Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. I'm going to make a full-length video about Activate methodology and SAP methodology. We already have 2 hours video on YouTube and on different platforms also. I put my videos on SAP methodology. This video is mainly to give you at high level what are the steps in Activate methodology. I'm not going to explain in detail. Uh, I'm preparing the PPT and very soon I'm going to come with Activate methodology with the detailed steps, each phase, what are the activities will happen. Okay, so what are the high level differences and all. This is only kind of a trailer, you can say. What are the differences at the steps wise between SAP and Activate methodology? So Activate methodology, you will see a lot of impact of SAP methodology. Of course, that's the base when they're making for S4HANA. Activate methodology mainly designed for S4HANA, and it has adopting that Agile. You would see that Agile methodology during implementation process. So different technologies use that Agile method. So Activate methodology has adopted certain good things from Agile and also certain good things from SAP methodology. So it's a kind of a mix of multiple kind of a solutions which is designed for S4HANA. Okay. So SAP methodology, we know it starts with the project preparation and business blueprint, realization, final preparation, then go live and support. So in Activate methodology also, there is a discover phase and prepare. See here, mostly business blueprint is almost not available here because that's kind of different solution document. But before that, business and IT team will do workshops about the fit gap analysis. So that's a major difference you can observe in Activate methodology. And explore and realize. This explore realize will be somewhat looking like our realization phase related activities, like all the configuration testings, unit testing, and system integration testing. All those activities are getting involved. In the deploy phase, how we are moving before go live, how we do the cutover activities and moving transport requests to production. So those all activities are being involved in that. And finally, they run. Run is like a go live and continuous whatever that initial hypercare support. Even deploy phase itself, a little hypercare will be started. So because all the changes, everything is moved to production, and there will be some downtime is expected from the business. So these are the few you can see, like, oh, it is like SAP methodology. If you are having idea about Agile, so how Agile method will be there. So mainly in 4 steps, like prepare, explore, realize, and deploy. Okay, mainly explore, realize, and deploy will play a key role. The overall way the consultant will be involved, more activities. So I'm going to make a full-length video on Activate methodology. It is currently under preparation. So even I'm getting certain kind of good examples and all. So we will meet soon with the video. So in this video, it's mostly like what are the steps in SAP methodology? What are the steps in Activate methodology? That's what I wanted to convey. So definitely we'll meet with detailed video. If you have not yet watched our SAP methodology video, please go to YouTube and search SAP methodology by Ganesh Padala. So you are going to get each phase and steps, activities, what are things you are going to do, and those all you are going to learn. So SAP methodology was quite used in ECC, and Activate methodology is mainly designed for S4HANA implementation projects with changes and adding some good things from Agile, and there are some improvements to handle. Okay, so to have a continuous improvement and also the business benefit. So all those things are available. We are going to discuss soon with a lengthy video. Until that, you can just check our SAP methodology video. I will provide you in the comment also. And you also can search SAP methodology by Ganesh Padala. See anything, any concept, like because we have currently 550 plus videos and we covered multiple topics. So if you are searching for contract by Ganesh Padala, release procedure by Ganesh Padala. So you can just search like that. So definitely you will find our video. And many of you, I observed that people are not utilizing our playlists. I always mention that please go to playlist and check what are the videos available. Purchasing, today you're preparing, go to our purchasing playlist and check what are the videos available inside and prepare it. Inventory, interview preparation. I created multiple playlists. Please you utilize our playlist and find the exact videos and learn. And also during searching, you can use this by Ganesh Padala at the end so that you will find if there is a relevant video is available in our channel. If it is not available, you will not get it. You might find in different other channel, you can learn there. So always be gratitude if you learn from any of our channels like my channel or any other channel. Give your comment or a like. That will encourage to the creators. Okay, people are acknowledging that they are liking. Otherwise, sometimes it may generate, especially for the new YouTubers. So I have been doing videos for 7.5 years. So somewhat I'm habitual that, okay, less comments, less likes are quite common, but still our content is being reached to the people and they're accepting. Somewhat we can get it, but still it will be a good encouragement, the comments or likes and all. But the new YouTubers, it will definitely make a huge impact that they will get a kind of negative thought. People are watching but not reacting, means I think they are not liking my videos. Or so such kind of a thoughts can come. Okay, until definitely the views will play the role. If a video is good, then only people will watch more. Otherwise, people will just keep it aside, whether it is created from Ganesh or someone else. Okay, keep learning and keep sharing our videos. Before leaving, click on subscribe and click on the bell icon so that you are going to get multiple types. We are having quizzes, we are having short videos and 1 minute videos and lengthy normal course videos, multiple kind of categories we have on our channel. When you get a time, please go to our channel playlist and check what are the different playlists inside what videos are available. Thanks for watching. See you soon with new video. Thank you. Hi everyone, good morning. So in this video, I'm going to give you an introduction about what is greenfield, brownfield and bluefield. So there are nice articles in SAP websites, and even there are few bloggers also have given good comparison and all. So you can go through for learning about all the fields and all. So what are the different things? But at high level, to talk in interview or to at least to understand what these people are talking about, greenfield, brownfield, bluefield, all these things. So let's talk like a kind of a podcast. I don't want to keep it presentation and keep it all the points and all, just like generic way how we are going to discuss. So let's talk about what is greenfield, brownfield and bluefield. So greenfield is kind of a fresh implementation. This is applicable for all the clients who are coming to SAP for the first time. Currently, we are using Oracle or else any BAN or any other ERP system, or else we are not using any ERP and we want to implement for the first time. Either it can be a public cloud or private cloud or on-premise, any kind of a thing. They are going to start from scratch, understanding the business and transforming the entire current system to their new system, which is SAP. Okay, and also for the fresh customers. And second, ECC customers. Currently, they are using ECC 6 or ECC 4.7 or ECC 6 EHP7 or EHP4, whatever version they are. But they decided to go for S4 HANA implementation in greenfield approach. So what is this greenfield approach will do? In greenfield approach, they are going to make it direct implementation. Okay. So in direct implementation, what is going to happen? So directly they're going to implement in S4 HANA. It can be a public cloud or private cloud or on-premise, whatever they decided. So they're not going to consider any of the customized solutions available in current ECC system. And they will understand the new business requirements and the gaps which they found during the ECC and what are the concerns from all the countries and all, then they will go for an implementation. So that is the greenfield implementation. Either you are on ECC or you are not in anything SAP, then you are implementing S4 HANA, public cloud, or private cloud, or on-premise directly as a scratch. From scratch, you are going to start it. Then it will be called as greenfield. What is brownfield? Brownfield is kind of, this is applicable for the clients who are currently using ECC. They are using ECC 6, any version, EHP 4, EHP 8 and all. There may be the compatibility wise, I read few articles that if you're on ECC 4.7, you have to go to ECC 6, first migrate, then from there you can go for S4HANA implementation. So these kind of certain checks will be there. But at high level, what you're going to understand, what is brownfield? The brownfield is something like you are having your ECC and you are going to implement S4HANA, but you want to adopt certain solutions which are pretty good in ECC, and the business are getting a lot of benefit with those programs, and you don't want to just dilute it. For example, if you go for a greenfield, whatever is available in ECC, it's completely scrap kind of thing, right? Because you're not going to do it. If you go for a brownfield, in brownfield, whatever customization program, for example, you have 100 programs are available. In that 100 programs, S4HANA functionalities, Fury apps, all those things, 45 programs or 40 programs can be directly available in S4HANA. Okay, the remaining 60 programs you are going to copy. Remaining 60 programs you are going to copy for the brownfield implementation. Okay, this is what I'm in brownfield. So in brownfield, you are going to use your ECC programs, you copy to S4HANA, and you have to migrate certain data and certain many programs what you are going to decide. So ECC transactions will be available in S4HANA also. With similar name also you can utilize it because the users are familiar, and users also, they don't have to get a kind of a new T code, some confusion and all. So in brownfield, ECC programs will be copied to S4HANA, and also S4HANA functionalities and Fury apps, everything will be used as usual. But you are going to copy ECC programs. Which programs need to copy? Out of 100, only 60. So that based on the requirements, certain programs were created during implementation time or first 1 year or 2 years of time. But later, no one is using those programs. So during those cases also, business can decide, and the IT team can decide that what are the programs are not even used in last few years. So let's scrap it, and we don't have to take those programs to S4HANA. And second category, in S4HANA, new Fury apps are coming, and the flexible workflow is coming. So existing customized workflow cannot be, and we don't have to copy, and let's use the SAP standard flexible workflow. These kind of decisions may reduce these 40 programs. That is brownfield. So it's pretty clear. I think whoever I discussed and whatever I see, and even I'm involved in currently, I have seen brownfield, and the new will be greenfield in our area, in our projects. I spoke to few of my old students and a few of the colleagues and all. I always hear either greenfield or brownfield. The next one is bluefield. The theoretically, it's kind of a little complex to understand, but at high level, at high level to understand, not to discuss too much about bluefield. What I understand is bluefield is combination of green plus brown. So they are going to use certain things like they are going to implement as a greenfield, and certain programs and all they copy from SAP ECC to S4HANA. But here there is a kind of a transition. So first, the greenfield things are happening and implemented. It may even go live, or else technical go live happens. Still, few programs are tested and new programs are being happening. And then the customized programs of ECC will be copied. But there will be a lot of sensitivity that the existing greenfield things should not be affected because of the brownfield things. And in brownfield, few programs, everything, the material master characters or any logics which are given with old tables, the performances, everything need to consider. At a high level, I see that bluefield is kind of a brownfield with a little more complexity or more functionalities of greenfield. So at high level, greenfield plus brownfield will be the bluefield. Even if you see any article also, you can try to understand. But my suggestion, focus on greenfield and brownfield. What are the activities and what we are going to do?
and the data migration things, what are migration cockpits are being used during brownfield. It's a greenfield, which is a like how we do in ECC, new fresh implementation, like that you can do in S4HANA. This is about the three words. I hope I gave you at a high level idea to talk, to understand, and to explain to your client, or to explain in your interview or anywhere you can utilize that one. If you want to know more details, please go to SAP official websites and go through about the articles. So because these are all not something configure and this is the result, how you can configure and all. These keep adding certain things in brownfield. You can use this tool for migrating data. SAP is providing certain new things in new versions. And if you're using greenfield, you can use these techniques for migration things, or you can use these techniques for your configuration. Model company codes are being given. So these all keep adding and keep exploring. It's a big topic. You can do your self-learning. Okay. So I hope you got certain idea and clarity about what these three terms we are seeing in multiple articles or in LinkedIn posts and all. If you feel the video is good, you can share with your friends and connections. I hope they will be benefited. Thanks for your time. Keep watching and keep sharing our videos. Hi, everyone. Good morning. I hope all of you are doing good. And so I used to get comments in multiple places, like even on Udemy and especially on YouTube many times. Can you make a video about Activate methodology and what are the differences and all? It literally, it took me a lot of time to speak to certain kind of experts who did 6, 7 implementations in Activate methodology as a project manager. And even I worked on one project with Activate methodology, and one other project, it's kind of a mixing. So when we are handling these kind of things, that as a consultant, when you are traveling in the project, when you're working in the project, the documentation, whatever you do as an SAP consultant, especially in the private cloud, on-premise, and ECC, these kind of areas, the differences are very less. But I want to convey, so definitely this topic will get one more part two, I can say, maybe after 1 year or 1.5 years. If I find some more important points, okay, if I find any few more important points related to that area, definitely I will come up with another part by adding few more inputs with Activate methodology, what all you can do it. And on Udemy, I will add in the same course as a next video, I will add it. And YouTube, I will upload directly. Okay, let us go through that topic, like what exactly this SAP methodology and Activate methodology, what are the key differences? Let us focus on this topic today. So SAP methodology, we explained, we have a detailed course on Udemy, and on YouTube also the detailed video is available to understand what are the steps available in SAP methodology. And it's a waterfall methodology, right? So how does company do that? What are the different steps are there? All those things we learn. I'm going to show you again also what are the steps, like project preparation, business blueprint, realization, final preparation, and then run and support. Okay, post go live, run, whatever the word we call. Okay, so in Activate methodology also we have different steps. Okay, like how we are making, for example, prepare, explore, realize, deploy, and run. So I was trying to give few comparisons, but let's not get into that area. The people who are working completely on Activate methodology as a new consultant. So for those people, like what are the steps they do in the each phase? Okay, in the prepare phase, explore phase, and all, they learn it. But the main problem will happen for the people who already worked for 5 years, 4 years, 3 years with SAP methodology, and they are thinking that there are huge changes happen in Activate methodology, but ideally not much. Okay, so let us go through today. What are the things? Each feature and what are the differences I'm going to tell you. Focus. So in SAP methodology, the primarily on-premise implementations, like I mentioned that in SAP methodology, on-premise. Like at that point of time in ECC, we had only on-premise. So it was mainly designed for on-premise related one, because the server setup and licensing, taking everything, those kind of things used to be available. When it comes to Activate methodology, it is designed for on-premise, cloud, and also hybrid implementations. So when it comes to this cloud, right, this licensing part will be completely different approach. Okay. So like we mentioned, like earlier, login based or FTE based. Okay. Or else the module based payment. There are several differences are there. So you based on the module you pay for the licensing, or FTE based, how many users, or 500 users, how much. Okay. Or else you're taking certain kind of a licensing, the module EWM, or else you're taking some in private cloud you're taking, but additionally you're taking some BTP related functionalities. So the licensing part was having certain differences here and there when it comes to SAP and Activate methodology, because Activate methodology is having cloud related, private cloud, public cloud, SAP BTP related thing, licenses. Okay, on-premise is there, but down the line, mostly the on-premise things will be coming down. All the big companies go to private cloud, and mid or low level, mid also private cloud 50-50, and very small companies may go for the public cloud. So the licensing system and the focus areas and all are getting changed. Approach. SAP methodology is a waterfall model, and this is like a agile and iterative. So what exactly, what is this agile? Okay. So for example, waterfall method means if the one project is total 1.5 years, the realization phase may be 5 months. So 5 months or 6 months. Individually, we used to have certain kind of segregation, like configuration and unit testing, this much phase. So unofficially, we used to split into that entire realization into few parts. Similar way, but when it comes to agile, they put it as a proper naming, sprint. For example, entire realization, realize phase is there, right? That will be split into some 5 or 6 sprints. And also the project management try to ensure that each sprint will not cross 1 month, so that the deliverable can be seen. And each sprint will have activities and the deliverables. What are the deliverables they are going to get in that sprint? So for example, entire realize phase, they might split into 6 sprints or 5 sprints, 4 sprint. The name, the sprint word is in Agile, it has come. But somewhat in waterfall model also, we were using that some micro level, we call like a work breakdown structure. So in the realization phase, okay, first 3 weeks, we have to complete entire system setup and do the UT. Okay, and next 4th week to 8th week, we have to do the system integration testing and roles creation. So like that, we used to do it. That was the name was called like a sprint. Okay, you have to divide into sprints like that. Okay, and the sprint concept also in public cloud might be possible for certain areas. I work for when I was working for one project, we have simultaneously Salesforce, we are SAP and the Salesforce. For SAP, entire things were moved almost similar like a waterfall. Like we move, although we had a sprints, but the entire configuration setup, everything was moved during the go live, like final preparation time, like that. But that Salesforce used it to move the batches wise, they used to move to production. Okay, and in public cloud, it could be possible because there are many things, no configuration changes related ones, or no program, no customization things, right? So in public cloud, I believe we see more this agile and sprint related things. But when it comes to private cloud and on-premise, see, if I move my complete MM configuration or some basic configuration to SAP, what we can do? We need a SD, we need finance. Okay, and all those things we have to move together. All those things we could put it into certain sprints. Okay, so at high level, the entire operations, how we are splitting into the phases. Okay, or else when you have 100 developments, even in waterfall also we used to do that. 100 developments means, okay, P1 60, everything should go before go live, and some 25 go live to hypercare, means within 2 months of the go live, after 2 months of the go live, and remaining 25 or 10 whatever pending, that can be given within 6 months. So like that also we used to split. That is more systematic way it was happened in the agile methodology. So the differences, if you work for 5, I work for some 7-8 implementations in SAP, right? So the differences I'm not seeing too much as a SAP consultant, but in Salesforce and all, they could see more. And even for SAP public cloud, I believe we'll see that one. Certain object they can move to the public cloud. At least they can create the purchase orders or those things. If they want little more functionalities, can be moved in sprint 2. Might be they can plan because the project duration also very less, right? So they don't have too much coding, they have too many developments, customization. Okay, that could be one thing. What is the scope? So SAP methodology is comprehensive, covering the entire project life cycle. Okay, so general SAP methodology means we plan the entire, like from project paper blueprint to till go live. So when it comes to activate methodology, it's more flexible, adapting to project needs. So the project needs certain deliverables within 3 months, and certain things can be 6 months if they have certain things. The public cloud or less customization related, no ABAP programs and all certain things can be moved. Okay, but still, when it comes to SAP, the visibility wise, the partial movement to production, running the business for certain areas, we need to really find certain areas only we can do like that, because we have interlinked. SAP is not a single product, right? It has interlinked to SD, MM, material management, production. Everyone needs all the modules. Without material, I cannot create a production order. Okay, and without sales organization, I cannot do an S2O process. It's all interlinked. So we have to move in a somewhat like a waterfall method, but the sprints will be helpful for the project management to segregate the work and see the deliverables. So if you want to achieve 100, okay, so how you are split into 25. So for this 25, next 3 weeks, next 2 weeks, next 3 weeks, like that you can plan the sprint based on the each phase of that activities, and the timeline also can be decided. All 25 doesn't need equal time, right? Certain 25 need more testing and all. That is that may be 3 weeks, another one is 2 weeks, another one is 4 weeks. Like that you can plan. Phases wise, yeah, project preparation, business blueprint, realization, final preparation, go live and support. These are the phases in SAP methodology. And when it comes to activate methodology, we have a prepare, explore, okay, realize, deploy, and run. Okay, so these are the phases, and I was trying to give some comparison also that you can see. Content, detailed and extensive documentation, leaner, focusing on essential deliverables. This statement is good to read in a document as a real time. I'm mentioning whatever documentation we maintained in SAP methodology, the blueprint, KDS, or test scripts, function specifications. I see mostly we are also making in Activate, but in future, if I find certain kind of any key difference that these documents not valid anymore, I will definitely add a bytes to this video. But according to my current experience, and even I spoke to you like not only my experience, very little in Activate. So I spoke to few experts who have wide experience. They really literally they are not able to provide a strong differences. I was asking the question like, what was available in SAP methodology which is not available in Activate? Can you give me 3 examples? We are making blueprint in both the cases, function specification, all those things are similar. So this content was not fully agreed as of now. Best practices. This is the major difference we can say. In SAP methodology, incorporated but less emphasized. So SAP methodology time, like in ECC, best practices as we see, but we are not that much focused by SAP to share in the multiple cases. But in Activate methodology means in on-premise, private cloud or public cloud, if you go to the SAP site, okay, even I provided earlier on YouTube and a few platforms like okay, how to find the best practices in SAP website. So those best practices also, we can see that I will keep that best practices link related video and link in the this PPT. Okay, I will upload the PPT in the Udemy course. You can go through that one. So those best practices will guide you that what are the SAP suggested steps only to refer. Okay, each client may have little 10 to 20%, 30% changes. So you cannot always use the same steps in everywhere, but most of the cases you will use the same. So I will keep the link so that you can go through that best practices. So in Activate methodology, actually it's not about the methodology. SAP itself introduced this best practices for each process, and keeping in many things in public, few things in the private, but you need to log into the OSS Note ID to access those things. So that's a major difference. Now we have a lot of best practices and to identify what is the process step and all. Cloud readiness. In the SAP methodology time, the cloud is limited. It's almost like you can say negligible. You can say even we had worked on SAP methodology with S4 HANA server, but still it's database normal, everything is ECC. But here, when it comes to activate methodology, it's designed for the cloud environments because public cloud, just take the license and pay how you're buying a subscription, right? Like that, you will take it. And almost no code related solutions are there. So the public cloud set up the system and move to quality for the UAT, then move to production. So those kind of things are available. Again, the sprint or agile, okay, these things are all come part of that. User experience, less emphasis on user experience. Yeah, now we are, a few people might complain that SAP GIS screen is not that good and all, but the people who have been working for last 25, 30 years and all, many people are like they're comfortable with SAP GIS screen. And few might complain because of the regularly when you open an email, when you open a website to check it, everything you are opening in a web, right? Web or the cloud related look. So if you're doing similar kind of look in your office work premises also, people might be more familiar. Okay, so that is the one. The user experience was centric and promotion adoption. So the promoting adoption is there, but the adoption wise, how many people like the Fury apps, cloud and all, and few people still like the GUI. But of course, the more percentage wise, you can say people who wanted to use in these the links, cloud related things could be more appreciable because of the UI experience and which we are familiar and completely we are doing that kind of opening websites and all in our regular work also, whether it's a banking or personal or professional things. Flexibility, less adaptable to changes, agile and accommodating changes. So this part also, we don't have a proper example that what kind of changes it will adopt. But one thing I was mentioning again and again, if we have these kind of agile approach with sprint things, okay, so you can segregate the work into pieces and how you can deliver it. So summary wise, SAP is a traditional structured methodology suitable for on-premise projects that requires extensive planning and documentation. Activate a modern, flexible methodology, embracing cloud and hybrid deployments, focusing on agility, best practices, and user experience. So agility is more into that sprint, how we are segregating the work and do it. Best practices, SAP release the best practices for the processes and all. The consultant has to go through and try to fit into the best practices as much as they can so that the customization will be reduced. User experience of Fury apps. As of now, we are always logging into GUI, but in Activate methodology, like in the cloud, you can log into the tiles, Fury tiles, and already released this SAP mobile start. You can access things into the app also. Additional considerations wise, Activate is a successor to SAP. That's what like from SAP. That's why I'm telling like when Activate comes, the all good things in SAP and most of the process steps look similar. It may be 70%, 80%, 60%, what are the percentage, but it is a successor to SAP and designed to accommodate an evolving landscape of SAP implementations. Both methodologies can be customized to suit specific project requirements. Choosing the right methodology depends on factors like project scope, complexity, environment, or whether it is public environment or on-premise, like public private cloud or on-premise, and organization preferences. Based on these things, we have to consider it. So I was trying to make few comparison. You don't say like it is exactly because it's very difficult to put it also. So in SAP methodology and Activate and SAP methodology, in Activate we have a discover and prepare. Okay, the previous slide discover is not given because it's very initial stage certain activities. So if you say those pages, it looks like our project preparation, but few prepare activities are available which we did do in business blueprint phase. Then explore. So explore is like looking like a business blueprint. You finalizing all the processes, finalizing all what kind of systems you are going to use it, and those things will be finalized. So some of the little bit activities in prepare and explore are related to business blueprint. Next one is realize and the realization in SAP. Here realize, this is almost similar, I believe. So it's you can do that config testing, moving changes to quality system, and then do the integration testing, system integration testing, regression testing, all those things happen. The deploy, see, it's almost look like a final preparation. Like in realize, realization and some part of final preparation also is being done in realize. Okay, so deploy means we move all changes to the production system. We also do the same thing in the go live time. We move it. The cutover, all those activities will happen in deploy. So realize, realization plus little part of final preparation, and deploy little part of final preparation, and then go live, the cutover and all those things. And the run will be that ongoing support. So this comparison will give you an idea. Like I mentioned that it's not 100% equal, and don't get into that kind of a wrong understanding that, okay, this phase and this phase are exactly equal. No. So the blueprint, whatever activities happen, like kickoff, as is, to be discussions, BPT preparation, sign off, gap list identification to list out how many developments are required, KDS, and configuration, whether it's a plant, a company board, for us like purchasing organization, document type, all those information will be available. Realization, a realize phase will be done, that configuration, unit testing, then start development, writing FS and give to ABAP, and they will make the changes or new creation of programs and system integration testing. Okay, and cutover related programs also we have to start making in realization, because most of the cases 80%, 70% of data will come during UAT time. So we need that customization things also. So this creation of upload programs we can do well in advance during UAT time also. Okay. So testing of upload programs, upload of master data. That's why these activities and few activities will happen. Realization and final preparation are closely connected. So certain activities will come and overlapping might happen. So all the master data cut over in update in production, then the day-to-day entries start entering, and go live. The business will do the first transaction officially, the live date. Okay. So last 1 week, they might be done the overlapping activities, but this is the official one, which will happen on the go live date. Okay. The any cooling period, 1 week or 1 day or a few hours, that also will be considered to do the activity. So this is about the differences between SAP and Activate. As a consultant, if you have a strong command on SAP methodology, you don't have to think too much about Activate, because you can adopt the changes quickly. Okay, if you don't know SAP methodology steps and all, let's leave SAP aside and directly learn Activate. It is the terminologies will not make you confused. Whatever terminologies available in Activate, the same thing you are going to learn and you are going to apply in your projects. Thanks for your time. I hope I tried my best to provide you certain kind of differences between SAP and Activate, and to compare and how the activities are going to happen. If I get any similar kind of a concept, or at least for the same concept, if I learn some new points, or I understand it must be helpful to all the members, definitely I will make it maybe 5 minutes, 3 minutes, or 10 minutes video. I will make it and upload in the same course. Thank you. Then we can end up the session.
Good morning, friends. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about a free documentation from SAP and how can you get benefit by using your normal P user ID. Okay, so P user ID is a free login that you can register. Anyone can just with your Gmail, you can go and register. So once you come here and you can just register, and system will give you a P user ID. With this ID, you can do your basic documentation, what are available in SAP for free, for the open to all the members. You are able to see it. Today, we are going to show that. If you are logging with your company's ID and even your certification S user ID will have, compared to certification S user ID, if you log in with your company ID, you will have more functions because company will take the partnership from SAP, and they're also getting that extension kind of any support like premium support and normal support. There are different kind of support, so everything will be taken by the company. So you will see a lot of new options when you go with when you log in with your company ID. Okay, so if you have S user ID, please use S user ID to log in this site. And I'm going to show you that how to check the SAP standard best practices and any test script or document flow, anything what are available, you can see it. But if you log in with your company ID, you can see more options. So the website what you have to is rapid.sap. So here we are going to input rapid.sap.com/bp, or directly you can give rapid.sap.com. If you are not logged in earlier, system will give a prompt to enter your user ID and password. You can just enter it. So system will show you that SAP best practices for different kind of genre. Okay. So for example, what kind of area you're looking for? Solution processes by line of business, SAP S/4HANA Cloud 2302 public edition. So here we are in the public edition, and where you can search it different areas. Okay, for example, you are keen on sourcing and procurement. Okay, in sourcing and procurement, it is giving you that what are the different things available. Okay, and here sourcing and procurement is available in one of the things. Anyway, let's leave about the pie chart. We are going directly to the payroll, success factors, and all. We are going with SAP best practices S/4HANA Cloud. Okay, so you can search based on different portfolio and products also. Let's first, I will show you that SAP best practices S/4HANA Cloud. And if you are not using any kind of search option, maybe you can get it. For example, let's go to portfolio and products. Okay, so here, what are the different products which you can explore it? Okay, SAP product log, and here you can see cloud and on-premise. Okay, whether you want to check the on-premise related documentation or you are going to check with cloud. So on-premise, all of you know that one cloud we have a public cloud, private cloud, and hybrid, which is the combination of public and private. And on-premise is the server will be owned by the company and they maintain the server. Okay, I'm going to plan a video about to explain what is public cloud, what is private cloud, what kind of companies go for public cloud. Those things I'm already making a PPT. Definitely, I will come up with that video very soon. And please support this video and share with your SAP friends. And if it is the utilization is more, means it will be motivation for the creators like us. So the views and comments, and those are the boost, like for example, those will motivate more to the creators to think beyond the box and make different kind of videos. So let us check it, cloud or on-premise. Let's go with the cloud. Okay. So let's go with the on-premise, which is our most of the years we are using that. Okay. So here there are different kind of things you can see in the product catalog. Different modules are there, and let's search for our favorite area. Not favorite, our area. SAP ERP add-on, real estate, S/4HANA enterprise, audit, billing, profitability, product invoicing, S/4HANA, finance, commodity, financial things. You can also, by using sets also, you can do it. Procurement. Okay. So SAP extended procurement, S/4HANA central procurement. Okay. So let's go with this S/4HANA central procurement. That is one option, and this categories also will be a good thing for us to search it. So supply chain management, you can search for a different kind of supply chain management related things, or you can go with spend management, where you will see the procurement. Spend management will have the forecasting, supply life cycle, central procurement, all these options are available. Okay. So if you go with your what you call SAP, your company's ID, you will have a more option to navigate and to check it and all. You can see this what catalog is available. Okay. So for example, if you go for a cloud, and here Ariba and all are there, but here also we can search for cloud spend management. So Ariba is there, SAP Ariba, and here also we can see the Field Glass Ariba, S4 HANA for procurement and planning. Okay, so those kind of documents, everything catalog, you can see it. Okay. The service and support the same way like we are like SAP for me, right? Everything is available in SAP for me now. The rapid support or earlier different links used to be available. Now in SAP for me, you can see everything what you are exactly expecting. And let's go for finance and legal. Let's go to home. Okay. So we'll go with that rapid.com. So come to rapid.com. So here the solution scenario and solution processes, we have multiple options here. So here we can go for a SAP best practices for S4 HANA Cloud. Okay. So you can, one point I'm mentioning again and again, if you log in with your company's S user ID, even with your own S user ID, you will have, you will see that little more options. Okay. So once you come to the home and we are going to the SAP best practices for S4 HANA Cloud, and here you can select which area you wanted to check it. For example, sourcing and procurement. In sourcing and procurement, analytics, purchase order visibility, or billing cost, contract management. Maybe you are interested in central purchasing. Go to central purchasing. So here SAP is providing you for free. You can see again, I log in with a P user ID, which is not related to any S user ID, any company, or even without SAP certification related ID. You can see here SAP has provided these best practices for free to view by you in central purchasing, and you can also see the solution value flow. Okay, so solution value flow and central purchasing. If you click on these things, you can see further like the diagrams. SAP best practices for S4 HANA Cloud. We are here. And let me show you one thing. This is the better one for us. SAP so solution process flow. Solution process flow. You can download as a PDF also. Okay. Why I download PDF? I just wanted to show you the little more. Okay. See how it was designed. Central purchasing. So the purchaser is creating a purchase requisition. Material requirement is there. A purchaser has created a purchase requisition. Then it will be directly sent to the purchasing department. The purchasing department, he will create all the import purchase requisitions. He will take all the requisitions which are created in the system. Then the manage purchase requisitions means if there is any approval, then they will send for approval. Not only purchasing manager, here it was designed like that, but generally the purchase requisition will be approved by the respective department head. Like if you are admin, you are creating a purchase requisition, then admin manager, and at the HR department, you create the purchase requisition for new materials, because that kind of idea, like for example, when you are creating the department, you are procuring some 1 lakh or 100,000 rupees PR you are creating, then the approver will be your boss, like your manager, because who is going to uh, pay the cost of that expenses, right? So mostly here the given as a purchasing manager as part of the overall flow, but for PR, approver will be generally the respective department head. So now we are going for next step called, once the purchase requisition is approved, it's all we know it. Even I made multiple videos on this process, so you can check any other process also. Just wanted to convey that with your normal login ID you can access these documents. I wanted to convey to all of our YouTube subscribers and the viewers to convey this information. Okay, even when I came to know a few months back about this, and I think not few months, I think few weeks back only, when I came to know about this, I surprised SAP is providing this kind of bunch of data to all of us to learn properly, to do the better consulting. Please utilize it. There are a lot of content in SAP, and even the vloggers like YouTubers or content creators like us, we are providing. So you have a lot of scope to learn now. So please spend valuable time and learn. Don't complain. Don't think too much about negativity and all those stuff. Utilize the time for learning. Okay. I hope this video will be reaching to thousands of members to know this information, how to get these best practices from SAP. Okay. So once the picture purchase requisition is approved, then block PR for central purchase processing means, yeah, the PR will be used for the processing. So then resume deferred, defer and the resume deferred purchase requisition. If any kind of changes or anything, they will make it in that. And reassign purchase group. Yeah, exactly. The who is the purchase group is processing that requisitions. They will input the exact purchase group while handling that purchase requisition. Assign source of supply. So assign source of supply we know in ECC also, like all these steps are ECC S4HANA are pretty similar. In S4HANA, mostly Fury apps will be used. Assign source of supply, and if we based on the source list or info record, quota arrangement, whatever is available, and the source of supply will be assigned. So once the source of supply is assigned, purchase order will be created. So purchase order you can create automatically from the PR, or manual you can create. So then all purchase orders will be to the central procurement. So all the purchase orders will be imported. Then approval, PO approval will happen. So add open purchase requisition to order. Okay. So if you want to combine anything, add open purchase requisition to purchase order. Once the purchase order is done, it will be sent to the vendor. Then the vendor will send the goods and the confirm goods receipt. Okay. So who is doing the goods receipt? Warehouse clerk is doing the goods receipt. And then accounts payable accountant will do the supplier invoice, which was sent along with the goods by the vendor. Okay. The refresh purchase orders means that purchase order history will be updated with the GR and IR. Okay. Then you can check the purchase orders centrally. So once everything is completed, close purchase requisition items. So then it will be automatically closed. If you close indicator will be updated once you convert complete PR to PO. Then you pay it to the supplier. So these are the how you can get it different kind of processes. Okay. So for example, central purchasing and sourcing and procurement. Okay, let's check it anything under supply chain. Logistics, third-party warehouse, intercompany stock transfer, inbound logistics, handling unit management. Okay, there are nice cross-plant transfer posting. Okay, let's check it. This intercompany stock transfer. So how is the intercompany stock transfer process? And here you can go for intercompany stock transfer. Create intercompany STO, stock transport order by the purchaser. Then replenishment delivery, the VL10B, what we use it, right? To do that, shipping specialist will create a delivery and pick and post goods issue. If you have any WM, you do the picking process. Okay, if you do the WM also, if you have any kind of HU kind of things, you can do the packing, what materials we are sending, those things and all, we are going to make it. Then check batches, optional. Yeah, if you have any batch management, you need to check it like what goods you are sending. The same goods we are going to provide it there. Okay. So the batches and all we need to provide. That's why it is given as optional. Check status of stock transfer. You can see the stock in transit with MB5T transaction, right? The same way you can do it. And if you are using inbound delivery, and once that other company send you that confirmation that I'm going to send you the material on a specific day, then inbound delivery. That's why here it is given decision. If there is inbound delivery, yes, then create inbound delivery, then confirm quantities for put away, then do the GR. If there is no inbound delivery, directly post goods receipt against STO. Okay, against STO you can do the GR. So once the GR is completed, either through inbound delivery or directly, then check status of stock transfer. You can see that stock in transit will be disappeared and the stock will be updated at the receiving plant. Then create intercompany billing document, because it's an intercompany process, right? There will be a billing document needs to be created with VF01. So after that, see who is creating this one? Billing clerk is creating. After that, for the supplying plant, who is giving that material, right? He will send you the invoice. So accounts payable accountant at receiving plant will create an invoice and he will do the payment. So it looks like intercompany STO always I see like except this billing process, right? Rest all look like standard procurement, how you're buying from another vendor. Okay. So the main intention of this video is to explain you that we have option to see the SAP best practices which are available for free with your normal login. Please log in and get it. And if you are working, please get your S user ID from your company and log in. You will see a lot of options, because when I logged into with my company's ID, I have seen different options and all. Okay, means little more options are there, so you can check it there. And you can see here task tutorials, test scripts, setup instructions. Okay, SAP has given a lot of inputs this time to do it. Okay, see the key process flow for intercompany STO, what all the steps, create STO, create perform invoice, those steps, setup instructions. Yeah, you can see here, if you want to take any kind of additional things, you need to go for S user ID. These all will be available if you are taking for a S user ID. That's what I'm mentioning here. The accelerators, task tutorials. Whatever is available for free, you can access definitely. Okay. Which are not available, like I mentioned that you can see everything in S user ID. See, test script you cannot access with free login. Yeah, test script you cannot access. Setup instruction you cannot access. Okay. But with S user ID you can access it. Task tutorials, I think it is opening now. You can see the overview video, you can check it. Open PDF document also you can open, or else you can see the hands-on. Okay, this is the SAP things. How on Fury you can create STO. Okay. So I just wanted to convey there is whatever the information is available, accessible for public. I want to share with all of our active YouTube viewers to share knowledge. See, create purchase order. So let's make a video then. That would be better. Create purchase order. Enter supplier 174111730. SAP provide whatever information is already predefined test data. So without errors, we can give to 1710. Mostly this video was made during 1710 S4 HANA, so that they put it purchase group 002. So we are going to create a purchase order in online on S4 HANA on Fury app. First video on our channel with Fury app. Then click enter 1710. Choose partners. So the partner function is PI and the number is 17401720. Here, what is highlighting by the SAP that supplier is different and invoicing party is different. What happens in the procurement process? One company is responsible for all these procurements, so that they ask their factories or their vendors of 10 vendors are tie up with that company. So always invoice party will be with that company only, but the 10 companies will provide you this stock. Supplier, good supplier will be 10 companies, and this will be always same as invoicing party. Okay. So to collapse the header pane, you can just collapse it. So then enter the material. PZ11 is the material code. I entered the material code. Then click enter. Then go to quantity. I'm giving the 50 quantity. Let's follow SAP instructions. Unit of measure is PC. Order unit. So otherwise it will take from the material master. Open the delivery picker, select date. You can select any delivery date. So let's write it. Then come plant 1710. So to locate the storage location, you have to drag to the right hand side. Okay, storage location 171A. Tax code. Tax code will select I1. Click on accept. So system is asking you to choose save button because all the details are completed. See here, although it is on Fury, everything looks like ME21, and that's why always I tell my the followers or YouTube family members, don't think too much that what is happening in S4 HANA and all, because I'm seeing S4 HANA system. There are differences are there, but if you are very strong and very good in ECC, that differences can be manageable. Okay, you don't worry too much about that one. Learn very good, very well about ECC, and the differences you can adopt it. So if you're a person who knows ECC well and who knows that how to create a purchase order, do you see any drastic changes? You don't see, right? So that's what the thing I am going to explain to all of you, that please learn ECC well, and the 10 to 20%, the 30% differences, you can adopt it. Okay. So better quality ECC learning or S4 HANA learning, whatever, find a good mentor, a good trainer, and learn well, whether it is ECC or S4 HANA, the differences you can adopt it. Okay. So a poor S4 HANA trainer is not good. Means the best ECC trainer is better than a poor S4 HANA trainer. So if you get a best S4 HANA trainer, better to learn from him. So he can explain you both ECC and S4 HANA things. So go to next step. Successfully create the PO. The standard PO has been created. So return to Launchpad. We are going back. Okay. So now you created the how to create intercompany STO. We created successfully. It's going back to the PO creation, but we need to go for, yeah, I have to just put this cross mark. So create replenishment delivery for stock transport orders. So start tutorial. We go to my purchase orders and we are going to give shipping point 1730. Then click on purchase orders and checking rule, we are going to give 3 for the calculation rule. Then click enter. Delivery creation date is filled and input the 45 00 0085. This is only for learning purpose, but you have to take your own S/4HANA practice system and do your setup and practice it. Then click on execute. Double zero double zero double zero double zero double zero. We 10 is less. That's why it is not moving further. So at the bottom, there is an execute button is waiting for us. You can see here, right-hand side ending, the execute button. Okay, now system has shown everything is same like our VL10B. Okay, I don't see any difference here. Select and click background. In ECC, we used to see the background at the top, but in S/4HANA Fiori, background is at the bottom, and they put it. Then yeah, delivery is created. The screen is everything same like our VL10B. Then show or hide delivery. You can see the delivery document. Earlier we used to see under log, we can see the delivery document. Delivery is successfully created. I'm sharing this one. Now picking and goods issue for deliveries. Once the delivery is created, what we are doing, pick and post a goods issue for a delivery. Start a tutorial, and on Fiori, there is one app called Change Outbound Delivery. Go to Change Outbound Delivery and input the delivery number which was created. Is it possible to copy? No. Yeah, copy. Yes, we can copy. It's nice. So continue button is at the bottom. Click on continue. Go to picking tab, same like our VL0 to N. Picked quantity, I'm entering 50. Then save it. So now click on post goods issue. Do you see any differences with our VL0 to N? No, right? So continue, post goods issue, already posted. Then go to launchpad, because it's predefined. Whatever the steps were defined, that only we can execute it. It's like a demo. So goods issue is posted, VL10B in ECC, I'm just telling you. So ME21N, and but in Fiori it is like create purchase order, and VL10B here we have gone to my purchase orders, and from there we created delivery. And picking and goods issue VL0TN, here there is an app called Change Outbound Delivery, and post goods receipt against stock transport order. Now the stock is coming, so we are going to do the goods receipt. Goods receipt, see here, there is a warehouse processing. Here, the roles are available in Fiori. I think if you are already going through about the Fiori things, warehouse processing, stock monitoring, purchasing, based on that, the respective apps are assigned to that activity, so that the activity which are given to that users, those people can access it. So post goods receipt for purchase order. Now this is for learning only, but to get more confidence, you have to set up your own and you test it. Enter the PO number. Here they are not using in this demo. It was not given for the inbound delivery basis, so directly. So do you remember what screen you are seeing here? It is similarly look like our Migo. No print individual slip. You want to print individual slip. and click on item OK. Choose post. So material document is created and open material document in flow. Click OK. So go back to Launchpad. Under warehouse processing, we have done these things. Successfully, GR is completed. So now we are going to the next step called create intercompany billing documents. So that is the VF01. Here we are going to use on S4HANA. See here, it is available under this billing related things. Create billing document VF04. Okay. So VF04 is getting created. Transaction VF04 in SAP. And sold to party, I'm going to copy, input the sold to party, and then click on delivery related, drag down, click on delivery related, then select intercompany billing, then click on display billing list. So you can see the details here, and here there is an option called individual billing document. So we are able to see the data, whatever the billing document you need to create, click on save. If you're familiar with VF04 transaction, it looks normal active. So we came here and click on next step. So successfully intercompany billing document is created. Now we are coming to the supplier invoice, our Miro. So create supplier invoice and see here supplier invoice processing. Here you can see what are available. Create supplier, clear GRIR, clearing account MR11, and purchase requisition, items by account assignment. Okay. So these are all ME5 kind of report. Purchase order. This is ME2. N you can use it, or you can use ME2K. Purchase contract. So these are all our reports, how it is. Create supplier invoice. Select invoice, because we are not getting credit memo. Invoice, company code 1710 1710, gross amount 675, currency USD, invoice date whatever is suggested by the system, 165 is the reference number. Then invoicing party, we already know that one. The invoicing party which was given during PO creation. Then click on check button. So exchange rate is 1.00. Then the exchange rate will be automatically copied from the purchase order. So then purchase order references. Input the document category. We are going to create a purchase order, which is STO. Then click enter. Input the PO number. Then system is giving you that amount and all. Amount, quantity, everything you verify. Go to tax tab. So the Miro screen is little changed. I think it's like our looking like our PO screen. It's good to see that. Then simulate button. Everything looks like Miro. So once you know ECC transactions well, you can handle it, because the user interface wise it was changing, but the base and the major things are most of things are similar, so it is easily manageable. Okay, I posted invoice now. Okay, successfully we completed the entire tutorial of intercompany stock transfer process. I hope this video has given you a good understanding how to use SAP sources to practice and to understand it. This is only for kind of a demo. and you can use these best practices to understand the steps when you define a solution for your company. There is a reference SAP best practice are available, so you can confidently propose that solution. Okay, what is the use of learning SAP best practices? The use is to understand SAP solutions, and which may not be compatible for all the companies. Okay, SAP has told you like this, means there is no thumb rule that you have to use every client. Okay, so you need to adopt that one and you propose it. If there are any gaps between SAP proposed solution, what you are giving to the company, and there some legal issues or legal reasons or local country reasons or any other specific valid reason is provided by the client, then you need to fine tune or make little changes to the proposed solution. So if you have a command on SAP best practices, you are confidently give the solution and you try to convince the client to use SAP best practices as much as you can until there is a valid reason or a country specific legal things or the company have some valid points. Until that, you can follow this. I hope this video has given you a good insight how to use SAP Rapid SAP for me to learn SAP best practices and to see SAP notes. And if you log in with your company ID, you will see more options, test scripts, everything you can access it. Okay, I can just show you this Word document where I can show you this little similar, but some kind of changes will be available. Okay, so you can access the test scripts, everything like show here. Only task tutorials. This also may not be active for all the processes, but whatever processes are active, please learn and keep learning. I hope this video will be helpful to many of our YouTube viewers. Thanks for your time. Keep learning and keep sharing. Before you leave our channel, click on subscribe button and encourage me to make more videos. I hope we will touch 50,000 subscribers by month of October. Thank you.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. So we are hearing about few words nowadays, a lot of, if any website or LinkedIn, if you open. So to learn more about those things, you can go to SAP website and read it and know. And I'm going to give you at a high level because those functionalities are frequently getting changed and SAP is releasing twice in a year new updates about the new developments, and the articles keep on coming. Okay, so those things we can get it to know about what is public cloud, what is private cloud, and what is on-premise. So I just wanted to give you at thing like, so public cloud, and next one, private cloud. This one we know since ECC on-premise. Okay, so these are the three words you might be hearing a lot. So public cloud, private cloud, on-premise. So these are the three things which most of the new companies or anyone is going. So how they are going for that. So according to the high level understanding, the public cloud is mainly suitable for mid-level and low-level companies or mid-level companies can go for public cloud. Even few mid-level companies also may not be suitable to go for public cloud because although SAP is giving BTP, BTP, okay, BTP with S4 HANA functionalities anyway, and also AI, okay, artificial intelligence, many things are coming in this area. But here you can't make it a lot of customization. So the customization, according to my current understanding, almost no customization. Whatever SAP is giving and pre-configured and a few things you can configure, like that only it is available, but you cannot make it more changes from the solution because the public cloud is kind of ready to use. For example, you You went to a shop and buy a chair. Okay. It's kind of you buy a plastic chair or some kind of thing. You cannot do anything. Take it and use it. So it's like, but it is having multiple industries, they analyzed and the solutions are prepared in that way. So most of the companies will be getting the standard solutions can be suitable for them without spending additional for developments and all. That's a good thing. And the SAP will take care about your licensing part, and you don't have to maintain the server. It will have a security also will be good. Okay. But you don't have a lot of flexibility to make changes, and certain functionalities which are not available, you want to add it means you have to go for customization. So here we will not go for a customization, and it is for the low level and mid level. Maybe rarely few big companies also for specific business area, they may go for public cloud. Next, private cloud. This is looking like whoever working for a big projects and clients and all currently on-premise in ECC. So they may go for private cloud, because private cloud will give you the latest functionalities related to the cloud things. And you have a flexibility to go for a customization. Okay, you can make new programs, you can change to the standard, like you will copy and make it your business requirements. You have all the combinations are available. There are few functionalities in public cloud which are coming with AI and all. All functionalities may not be available in private cloud. That's my understanding according to what I read it and all. So private cloud is suitable for any kind of a companies, low or mid level, or the large companies. Okay, anyone can go for private cloud, and high security will be there. All the SAP is taking care about your server, everything. You don't have to maintain a server, and they will give you the dedicated cloud related licenses and security. Everything will be good. Security wise, it's far better than public cloud. So any kind of companies can go for private cloud. We call like Rise with SAP. The word Rise with SAP is mostly using for private cloud. And the word Grow with SAP is mainly using for public cloud. Already I made that videos in our YouTube channel. You can search and check for what exactly those words and all. Coming to on-premise. On-premise is the one which we are currently, whoever working in ECC, everything is on-premise. There was no cloud. Everyone has to maintain the server room, and paying for the server charges and the licensing anyway, how many logins you are using. That licensing part anyway available. So on-premise is like how current ECC is going on. So according to my understanding, on-premise, maybe especially pharma companies, 90% of pharma companies will go for on-premise, I believe. Although private cloud is secure and SAP is giving a lot of assurance, but I believe pharma companies, which is the more critical compared to all, and maybe there's certain kind of a banking related companies also may go for on-premise, and food industries, specific food industries may prefer for on-premise. So yeah, on-premise is like currently you see how to keep a server, and you have to maintain the server maintenance and the server room space, other activities, daily server checks, all those things need to be done in on-premise. So if you're using this one, now I hope you got at a high level clarity what people are talking about: public cloud, private cloud, on-premise. In SAP, we have two clouds, public cloud and private cloud. Recently, I read one article. There may be kind of hybrid public to private. There may be one hybrid kind of a things also. I read it. Maybe once I get more clarity, and I will definitely plan about that. So I hope you got a clarity. So overall solutions, everything looks similar, but public cloud have certain functionalities are not available in private cloud. And private cloud and on-premise have customization facilities, and certain solutions are not given in public cloud, because public cloud is mainly designed for the low and mid-level companies, right? Certain solutions, SAP may not spend time to keep it in public cloud, which is not suitable for the low certain things. Okay, that's what the article where I read it. That is what my understanding. So I hope you got about these three words, which we are listening more nowadays. And definitely it's a continuous. We are going to live with these three things in the next few years. So whenever I feel any new updates or anything, definitely I will plan a video and to share all of you. To share with all of you. Keep learning, keep supporting me. by subscribing our channel and by sharing our videos. And one person and maybe another support person, we may share few videos, but we have 800 plus videos. So every month, 40,000 to 45,000 members are watching our videos. You just imagine that you, all of you are sharing one video per month, or few people 5 videos per month. You just imagine what kind of impact you are going to generate. Your one share. Keep sharing and keep helping each other. Thank you. Hi, friends. Good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. Thanks for your continuous support on different platforms, and keep supporting me with your valuable ratings. If you want to tell any kind of a feedback, whether any improvement or anything, please don't hesitate, because your feedback will be helpful for me. If you are giving a positive appreciation, that will give me an encouragement. And if you are giving any improvements, I don't take it as a negative. So don't consider like a negative. If you are giving any improvement, I will adopt those, and definitely I will apply in the further videos. So in this video, I'm going to tell you about a design of 3PL sales process. In 3PL, how does the sales process happen? And this can be applicable for both ECC and S4HANA everywhere. Okay. And more into that S4HANA also, I considered. If you see that overall architecture here, the left-hand side company, means the company where the plant location everything is available, they are using SAP system, let's assume that. And 3PL warehouse, the 3PL warehouse is using any third party warehouse system, and they are using their own system. Okay, so now company is using SAP MM only, SAP MM SDFI. They're not using warehouse management, but they have given their warehouse to a 3PL, means a third party system. They are using their own warehouse to do their put away, storage, handling the bin, stock, everything. They are using that one. Okay. So in this design, what kind of things happen? So previously you would have seen an inbound purchase order, status, goods received. I explained in our one of the videos. If you have gone through, it is good, or else you can check on YouTube or even on Udemy IDOC course. We have available the 3PL in the inbound process. Now we are seeing that sales process. How does it happen? The basic prerequisites, we need to understand that one. The material master need to be interfaced. Otherwise, you are creating everyday new materials, and the 3PL system will not have that material information. Okay, so that based on the initial design, what are the material master interface? If you are sending that IDOC or API log, how you are sending that, you can send the data. Or else, if you are without material, if you are sending that one, and 3PL also should have in their system the database. So master data like vendors, materials, customers, if you are having interface, you try to keep it interface so that you will not have daily hurdles. Okay. Or else if you are sending the manual information, there will be always issue. So master data is already synchronized. Let's assume that. So the process wise, the customer, your customer has sent you, means the company's customer has sent a purchase order. Based on the purchase orders, the sales team has created a sales order where they input that customer reference details like purchase order number, material quantity, all the information. Sales order is created, and the sales orders are converted to outbound delivery based on the plan. Okay. For example, the outbound deliveries are created immediately once the sales order is created, or else based on the business requirement, they convert all sales orders to outbound deliveries based on their plan, weekly plan or monthly plan or daily plan. Based on the plan, they convert the sales orders to outbound deliveries. Outbound deliveries will carry the material quantity, which customer and what is the date and estimated date of the delivery date, when they are going to send. All the informations are stored in outbound delivery. So many companies they create outbound delivery once they plan for the sending. So based on the date, they can plan and execute it. So once outbound delivery is created, and outbound delivery will have that delivery date and the quantity, material, customer, that information will be sent to 3PL. So mostly we use IDOC nowadays, but I mentioned that APIs also because I'm observing the latest S4 HANA projects.
Mostly APIs are being preferred than idocs. Okay, even you can use RFC. So that's why I didn't use the technical terms and which is compatible and based on your third-party system, based on the compatibility and based on your system, whether you're using ECC or S4HANA, and what kind of capabilities you have. And mostly you can encourage to use APIs and RFCs. Okay, so idocs also wherever it is required, you can utilize it. That's why I mentioned without going for the technical terms, one of the interfaces you can use to send the outbound delivery information to the 3PL system. Now the 3PL warehouse have got that information, the DO information. It has the material quantity and the delivery date, estimated delivery, whatever plans they're having the information, they received it. Based on the information, they generate the pick slip in their system. Okay, I didn't mention about the pick slip and all because third party system, what kind of compatible, like what kind of functionalities they have. Based on that, they print the pick slip and the pick slip will be given to the picker and picker will do the picking. This is all no information to our SAP system. Okay, so picking is completed, and once the picking is completed and when they want to ship, the loading is initiated. So you can say like this process is a goods issue process in their system. Okay, so once the goods issue is initiated via API or RFC or IDOC, the DO, what is the delivery number, how much material, what is the quantity, all the information will be sent to SAP. So based on that information, auto PGI will be posted. Here we can have some like few challenges that delivery was created for 100 quantity and they have to do the PGI for 100 only. If based on the physical stock, if they want to send 90, then they need to send the delivery information. They have to send that quantity and all the technical challenges we need to handle. Either we are accepting any partial quantity or not. If we don't accept, third party 3PL warehouse cannot issue less than delivery quantity. If that is the business requirement, they cannot send difference quantity. If there is agreement that you can send the difference quantity, but send that information so that we will change the delivery quantity first, 100 to 90, then do PGI. So in this, if you are any customization or anything, those things we need to handle here. So change the delivery and then PGI. If they don't accept, the client requirement is we don't allow any partial quantities. If there is a shortage, physical loss or anything, the warehouse have to inform me well in advance so that we will plan accordingly. Or else the quantity, how much is available, and both the systems inventory also, there will be interface to verify how much inventory at the 3PL, how much inventory at the SAP system. Okay, so those kind of challenges you need to handle. So during design, this is a total architecture of the process. But when you really work on the processes, definitely you will feel challenges. Just now I mentioned like that. They have a 98 quantity. Can they do issue for 98 or not? That's a business call. If business says that one, yes, based on their actual quantity, we are okay. Then when you're sending for goods issue, and in that API, you need to write the logic that first you change the quantity to 98, whatever quantity they are sending, their quantity is the final quantity. They cannot send more than that. There will be those validations also. For example, 100 quantity, they can send 98, change to 98, then do PGI and then auto billing document. Case one. They want to send 100 out of 100, no issues. They want to send 102, there should be validation that they cannot send more than delivery quantity. Okay. If they really want to send that, SAP team has to amend that outbound delivery to 102. Okay, or they create a new delivery for the remaining 2 quantity. So those kind of discussions you need to do as a function consultant. Technical team can only work whether you allow, don't allow. Allow, you can go and do one step of change delivery and then PCI. If you don't allow, then they will put a validation not to send the data via interface. Okay, here there will be interface will be there. So these are the area like how you need to understand what kind of challenges can happen in the real time. So billing document is created, and once the billing document is created, if they want to send that billing information via API or IDOC, you can send that information to customer. But the invoice copy needs to be sent via email, mostly via email to the third-party system, because the invoice copy and the packing slip, okay, if you want to print a packing slip also, so those documents need to be sent to the third-party system so that they can do it. Based on your agreement, that one, the packing slip, they only can print from their system, then no need to send from SAP. So during design, you need to see that compatibility and functionalities in 3PL system. They have a system where they can print that goods issue packing slip. Then SAP doesn't have to print or else send the email to 3PL system. They only can send on their own. So the packing slip can be printed at the 3PL system, and invoice copy can be printed from SAP. So who has to print and all those information during initial design, we need to discuss and finalize it. So the physical goods will be sent to the customer, and IDOC, the EDI information, we are going to send to EDI or API, how we are going to send, it will be sent to customer, and physical copies will be given. Okay. So let me just show something. So here invoice copy is there. And so they can print the packing slip. So packing slip can be printed from, you can assume that packing slip can be printed from 3PL system. Okay. So invoice, auto PCI, and billing document details are sending. Here DO material quantity will be sent. I can write like a PGI. PGI in third-party system will send the DO material quantity. So loading will happen and the data will be sent to the system. And yeah, that's the about this sales process. How does it happens in 3PL? So you need to understand what documents we are going to send and what kind of information we have to carry out between both the systems. Who is the source system and who is the destination system? Do they really need any kind of status? For example, we send outbound delivery to 3PL, and 3PL, the data has shared to successfully to 3PL, they can send one kind of a status. Okay, you can use APARAC in the IDOC related, or else we can use that API call just to inform that one, the DO is success, like that. So where do you want to track it? So those also we need to consider. Okay, so auto PGI is completed, and after PGI is completed, billing document, invoice document is successfully shared to them via email. That's the information, it's a confirmation to the system. Okay, so the invoice copy, why am I mentioning that invoice copy will be sent to here? Because generally when you're sending the stock to customer via truck or container, we need to keep these physical documents to give to the driver, like packing slip, invoice copy, so that he will carry those documents along with the goods to the customer location. So if there is any toll gates or any verification, he will have information what he's sending and what are the information he's carrying along with the goods, whether it is really a sales process and who is the customer, who is the vendor, and both are legally registered for the respective norms, and are they paying the tax, what tax they are going to pay. All the information is available in the invoice copy, so the driver needs to carry those things. Okay, if it is import like export related one, then they need additional documentation related to the customs and additional country specific any documents. There will be different documents can be available. And during the design, we need to check with the business. Those documents can be printed from any third party, or do we need to print from SAP or via PGI? During PGI, we need to print, or during the billing document PF03. From there, you need additional 1 or 2 pages based on the export customer, then we need to send these details. So these kind of all information we need to understand. When can you discuss these many details? If you understand the whole process, what is sales process, what is purchasing process, during purchasing, what kind of input tax we pay, what kind of other duties we are going to pay. So who will pay the custom duty? Okay, we will pay, and vendor can we will charge to vendor, or how will be the payment process? Is it a monthly, or if it is a purchasing? In case of sales, what kind of duties we are going to pay? So output tax, okay, is there any we have a refundable, non-refundable? So first of all, we need to understand the business process, so that definitely we can do better. I hope in this video you have understood about how does sales process happen in the 3PL. Earlier, we have seen 3PL purchasing, goods receipt process and all. Now we have seen sales process. If you have any inputs and you worked on different kind of a business scenario for the same sales process, you can always provide your comments under the video. Keep learning, keep supporting each other, rate our courses, and follow our videos on different platforms. Thanks for watching. Have a good day.
Hi friends, good morning everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. And in this video, I'm going to tell you about KONV. Generally, we use in ECC to get the condition information. This KONV table is replaced in S4HANA. So if you go in S16N and you have given KONV table, here itself SAP has given you the message. It's obsolete, replaced by PRCD underscore elements. So it is clearly giving that it is, you don't have to use any more thing. So it is replaced with PRCD elements. So pricing elements, you use it. Any document condition which you get from purchase order or anything, you can just give the document condition and the input here. So let's check any one purchase order, how we can get the data. So we have the purchase order / ME23N and purchase order. Copy the purchase order, go to EKKO table, give the PO number and get the document conditions KNUMB. KNUMB this is the document condition number. This is same like ECC. There is no difference in this getting this value. After you get this one and go to price elements and you can pass the item because the data is at the header level, right? You can pass item 20 and then you will get the data. So whatever the conditions values are there. So here we have mainly the value. Yeah, this is the value 1000 INR. The PV access is 1000 INR. How it is available, you can get it. So if you want to get the values from in S4HANA when you're working for any kind of report or any other customization, so you need to use the get the document condition from EKKO like ECC, but later you don't use KONV, you have to use this PRCD underscore elements table so that you will get the condition value. Okay, this is the condition value field which you can utilize it. So where is the condition value field name? Yeah, you can use this KWRT. So one more S4HANA and ECC difference. KONV table is not available. A new table PRCD underscore elements will be used to get it. I hope you got one important point in S4HANA. If you like the video, we always encourage with sharing with your circle. Keep learning and keep supporting. Thank you.
Hi. In this video, I'm going to explain about the concept of quota arrangement. So quota arrangement is one of the master data in SAP MM or S4HANA procurement, whatever you call. So quota arrangement plays a key role when it comes to the source of supply. So in source of supply, quota arrangement will be given as the top priority. So mainly it has multiple functionalities that you can plan for multiple vendors at once when you're procuring for external procurement. So if you have only one vendor, you can just maintain 100%. So quota arrangement and source list could be similar. You can just go and maintain a fixed vendor. but you have a 3-4 vendors and you wanted to procure from all the vendors, but based on certain percentage you wanted to maintain. So the business wanted to maintain that whenever I procure 100 quantity, I want to get 50% from one vendor and 50% from another vendor, or else 40, 30, 20. So whatever, any kind of such kind of requirements can be fulfilled with quota arrangement. So at high level, quota arrangement is useful for source of supply, especially when you're using MRP. System will automatically create a PR and automatically source of supply will be assigned. And if you use quota arrangement with a percentage basis, system will allocate the vendors based on the percentage which you maintained in the quota arrangement. So a particular material can be procured from different vendors depending upon the requirement. In this way, the total requirement of material is distributed to different vendors. So that equal to the quota is assigned to each source of supply. The quota percentage will be given. So that entire functionality is covered under quota arrangement. So here quota arrangement divides the total requirement of material among certain sources of supply, and the particular quota specifies the portion of material that is to be procured from an assigned vendor source. So quota rating is used to determine the amount of material that is to be assigned to a particular source of vendor. So we will see in the system how does it work and all. So how the calculation of quota, for example, like I mentioned that you can maintain the multiple vendors and respective percentages you can give. So based on that, it will be taken, and the quota rating will be calculated based on the formula, like how the rating will be given. Quota rating equals to how much quota allocated quantity, how much you allocated, and by quota. So for example, the total quota is 100 and allocated is 30. So it will be like 30 by 100. So in that way, how the rating will be given. So you can see that when you see the system, how system is getting calculated, how the fields are getting changed also, we can see it. And there are few additional fields are there. We can see, and by using this F1 function key, we can read it, what are the utilization, how it is getting maintained and all. So where quota allocated quantity is total quantity from all orders. So how much already ordered, the total quantity is procured from a particular source. Okay, quota allocated quantity. So the quota base quantity is the quantity from new source of supply. So quota is total requirement of material that is given to a particular source of supply. So here I can say mainly like what is the quota base quantity is quantity from new source of supply, but allocated quantity, if we have already have certain orders, so that order quantity also will be shown in the screen. I think more into the theoretical, you can anyway read it. I will show in the system how what fields will be maintained and how you can manage your quota arrangement functionality for the business requirements. So what are the main configuration? We don't see too much configuration for the quota arrangement. So the defined number ranges and mostly the client level number ranges what are available. So you can utilize the same number ranges. Okay. So like info record, we don't make much things about the number ranges and all. This is one important one. Whatever the lot size procedure you're going to use it, for that lot size procedure, you must activate the splitting quota. So the splitting quota must be activated, that we'll see in the system. Then what are the prerequisites master data? In the material master, if you are procuring external with more than one vendor, so you have to maintain the external procurement F. And if the material is procuring for both internal and external and all, then you can use that X. So mainly for quota arrangement, in my experience, wherever I see that one, mostly used for external procurement, where you are procuring from multiple vendors and you want to allocate the percentages so that system will allocate that source of supply whenever the new purchase requisitions are getting created. So procurement type needs to be maintained and lot size is mandatory. So just now we have seen the configuration, right, where you are activating that splitting quota. So lot size must be given in the material master. This maintained production version, this is mainly for in-house production if you want to use it. So now we are mainly testing for the external procurement. So I can just show you, it is available in MRP4 view. So how does it look like, that we can see. Then info record needs to be maintained because info record will give the price and all the information. So the info record needs to be maintained to have that proper quota, because your quota arrangement is a top priority, right? So when you're maintaining that, info record needs to be maintained like a source list fixed indicator. In that way, you can understand that the importance of maintaining the info record with required price and all the combinations. Okay. So the configuration wise, just number ranges and lot sizing procedure, you have to activate the splitting quota. And in Material Master, procurement type and lot size need to be given, and info record needs to be maintained. So now we can maintain the quota arrangement. The transaction code is MEQ1, and I'm going to show in the system directly how to maintain the quota arrangement. So you can directly come here, logistics, material management. Purchasing, master data, quota arrangement, MEQ1. Okay. So the changes you can track here, maintain and display, similar like a source list. And if you want to see all the quota arrangements available for a material, you can check the MEQM. I'm using that SAP GUI to show you the details. And if you're using the S/4HANA public cloud or even SAP Fury apps, okay, there are quotation maintenance, like a quota arrangement maintenance related Fury apps are there. So in the future, I will try to make by using the Fury apps also. The tiles will be available here, transaction code, but screen wise, you will see a lot of similarities. Let's go to MEQ1 and where you need to maintain the quota. Okay, so this is the material and this is my plant. So you can maintain the quota details. Okay, so item. So here there are certain allocated quantities are available. So let me clear that details first. The allocated quantity, because there are the open orders are there, so that system has given the allocated quantities. So let me make it blank. It will give you better idea. So go to MD04. So now we can check this MD04 for this material. So with MD04, there are already two orders are requisition created. So let me delete those two PRs. How can I delete? We can go to the requisition, select it, and click on delete. So purchase requisition are created, so it was showing like allocated quantities. So now I remove this one. And let's go to Material Master. This okay. So maintain quotation. We can come. Okay, all are fine. Okay, so based on our setup, let's check it that one by one. And SPRO, reference IMG, material, management, purchasing, quota arrangement, define number ranges. So we can use that number ranges which are available at the client level. You don't have to make any changes there. So number ranges are maintained. Then you go to consumption-based planning. And here, go to planning. You can use the, okay. Go to planning, then lot size calculation, define lot size procedure, then go to, okay, I already opened in editable mode. So let me close that. Okay, go to MRP lot size. So for example, I'm using this lot for lot order quantity. So go to EX and select it. So here there is a checkbox called splitting quota. This splitting quota needs to be activated for the lot size in a long-term horizon or short-term horizon. You activate for both of them. No need to think much. So the splitting quota is the configuration which I highlighted. So these are the only two configurations we need to do. So after that, go to material master. So this is the material I'm going to use for our testing. MRP1 and MRP4. Give the plant. Okay, so I gave reactor point 3000, which is the huge quantity, more than the available stock, so that requirements will be generated. And lot size procedure is mandatory. Like I mentioned that we have to maintain the lot size procedure EX. So lot size procedure need to be maintained. And procurement type is one. In MRP2 view, the procurement type you have to give external procurement, as we are procuring for multiple vendors and all. So you can maintain this F. And also in master data, I highlighted one more thing, the production versions. If the material related to in-house production, then you need to maintain the production version information. So now we are, see, production versions are not required with external procurement because we activated the external, so system is giving you the message. So anyway, we maintain the main information of planning. I'm using reactor point, so I'm giving the huge quantity just to show that how much requirement, and the lot size procedure also as given. Then we'll maintain the info record. Info record is already maintained. So when just so maybe we can do E1M. So I already maintained the info record for both the vendors. I can show you any one. So I maintained all the information related to info record. So in S4HANA, we can see this Incoterms more data. So that is one of the changes in S4HANA. So I maintain the respect to price, everything in info record. So info record maintenance is a normal way how we maintain it. So if you're using S4HANA Fury app, you can maintain the maintain info record app, you can utilize to maintain it. So now everything is done and these are all maintained. So now we are going for maintain quotation. So maintain quotation. Yeah, this is the one. Maintain quotation. So minimum quantity split, anything if you want to give, you can give it. Otherwise, we'll leave it. So just want to show you the definition of the minimum quantity split. So specifies for the splitting of the quota, the minimum quantity that a lot must have in order to be appointed among several sources of supply in the planning horizon. If the lot is smaller or equal to minimum quantity, the system will proceed on the basis of the usual quota arrangement logic. Okay. So if the lot is smaller, okay, if it is requirement quantity is small, then system will automatically no issues for that. For example, if the lot is smaller or equal to the minimum quantity, the system will proceed. Anyway, we will see that how does it behave here when it comes to minimum quantity. Okay. So allocation by quantity using splitting quotas is only carried out via requirement planning run. So that's why I'm using that word MRP. Whenever you are using MRP, this quota arrangement functionalities will be more utilized. Okay. Quota, the minimum quantity that a lot must have in order to appointed among several sources of supply. So let's keep this minimum quantity 100. Okay. So we are going to see that impact in the next few minutes when you are doing testing. So now this is the one, you maintain the quotation. Okay, let me delete everything just to show you. Okay. So even I can delete it also. Okay. Give the material and plant and valid to 31/12/2025. Let me give till next year. Minimum quantity split, let me maintain 200. Okay, this we will see the impact later because now our requirement quantity is more. And what is the procurement type? Can use F4. External procurement. Okay, external procurement. What kind of procurement you want to do? In-house production or stock transfer? Okay. In external production, other plant consignment and all, just our normal. So we don't want to maintain anything special. And 601. So for example, I give quota 1, so it is taking 100. If I give 2, so 1 it has given directly as 100%. Okay, but I'm going to give 50. Okay, so 50, and even same thing, 1 and another one also I can give 1. So then it will automatically split. So next is same F, external procurement, and I'm going to maintain the another vendor in 30065, my vendor. Yes, AS developers. I will give again 1. So when I give the quota equal quota, then system automatically split into 50 and 50. Okay, there are multiple things like maximum quantity and quota base quantity. I was giving in the calculation, right? How the quota base quantity you can input for calculating those details. Okay, so if you see the things, yeah, quota rating equals to quota allocated quantity by quota base quantity. So the quota base quantity is the quantity from new source of supply. So when you're having after procurement started, if you are adding any new source of supply, the base quantity will be updated. So those things you can, when you're testing, you can understand even better. So even other details like what is the number? So whether you want to use the PP calendar or period to which the release quantity relates to 3 entries. So those things you can utilize it. So for initial period which the release quantity relates. So the period wise you are going to maintain it. Okay, this is about the priority. So let's go with that plain example to understand about quota arrangement related things. This is at the item level. We maintain quota and save it. So at this position, if you see that item details, this quota allocated quantity is blank because there is no orders for these 2 vendors, and the remaining nothing is getting updated. Okay. So you can also control the maximum lot size and minimum lot size. How does it work, right? So if your requirement is 32 and maximum lot size you have given 50, okay, so minimum lot size you have given as 50, then system will allocate only 50 quantity. Okay. So those things all you can test, like if you have good knowledge in MRP area, so MRP things like the quantities, maximum quantity and all, then the similar behavior you can expect here. So let's go with a plain understanding of 50 and 50, and I'm saving the quotation, and we'll just keep it in the display screen just to show you the the details, what is going to happen after that. I'm going to MD04. In MD04, so I have 747 available quantity based on the purchase orders or scheduling agreement, whatever is available. But I'm going to generate MRP run now. So you can see MD02, I can run directly, or else I can use MD01N. Okay. Okay, so MD01 and MRP live we can utilize. Otherwise, we can use the MD02 still, which is available in S/4HANA also. So I'm giving 1. This is my material plant. 2 times enter. So you can see that system created the requirements. So now let's go to MD04. So when you go to MD04, system created the purchase requisition. 2 purchase requisitions are created. So 1 purchase requisition 110 with 601, and another purchase requisition 111 with 365. So now I'm going to see you the quota arrangement. So what changes happen? So MEQ3. Go there, and you can see so majorly other fields are nothing is affected. Okay, maximum bin quantity and minimum lot size and all, it's you need to maintain it. But quota based quantity has not come because there is no new supplier. Based on 50%, system allocated the allocated quantity. So 2 purchase requisitions are created. If you don't have a source of supply with quota arrangement, then system will allocate the more quantity. So now what we are going to see. Let me go and increase the material master. That is the easiest way to generate the requirement. Or else if you don't want to touch the material master, we can take any of the, let me take MD04. So we have a quantity of 100. So this purchase order, I'm going to delete. Okay, let's delete the purchase order. And okay, so 2900 is the overall quantity now, but pre-order point is 3000, right? We have seen. Now we run the MRP run. We'll see how does system behave. Okay. MD04. So what system has done? It increases the quantities. Okay, the quantities are increased because we have open PR. So the quantities are increased 50 quantities added here. Okay. So the additional 100 is added to 50 here. You can set up in your system and do practice. Happy learning. Thanks for watching. Hi friends, I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, we are going to know about how to get an accounting document based on the material document in S/4HANA. So we already have a video documents in ECC, how to get from
PKPF, MKPF, all those tables. So in S4HANA, how we are going to get it? Let us check today. So in S4HANA, there is a new table called AC Doka. So this new table, you can see the name of the table is called Universal Journal Entry Line Items. This AC Doka table, you can get both accounting document and material document within single table without checking multiple tables. Let us check it here, the company code and document number, fiscal year. This document number is the accounting document. And there is a field for material document. You can use the search button, REF. Here is the reference document. For example, if you have any document which you remember, let's take it. This is the one material document for which you wanted to get an accounting document. You can give the material document. Document fiscal year, you can give 2023. And if you have any other information like company code and all, you can give that. Otherwise, you can leave it blank. Execute it. You can see material document and accounting document has come. So copy the accounting document. Go to the new screen. Give FB03. FB03 transaction is still valid in S4HANA. Give the document number, company code, 2023. And you can see the accounting entries. Okay. So what are the expenses account debit and GRIR credit? So the layouts, everything looks like our ECC only. So this is the one, and if you see the GL view, and see that, go to change layout. Transaction. Same way like ECC with the transaction field. So this is the expenses one, right? Consumption PO. So the KBS inside it will come from the GBBVBR and WRX is the GRI clearing account. Everything is same. Only accounting document and material document both you can get from the single table AC Doka. So the material document also you can see here. Whatever we have given here. $100 to $70. Fashion, MI0. Display. 100 to 70. Quantity, purchase order, material document, all those things you can see. So service PO and go to item 20. You can see here purchase order history. Here you can see the material document and the respective goods received, invoice received, service entry sheet, all the information. So in S4HANA also, the service procurement, the steps are everything is same. So mainly in this video, we have learned that how to get material document and accounting document linkage in AC Doka table without using two tables like how you do in ECC. I hope this video has helped you to understand one main difference between S4HANA and ECC. This AC doc card table can help you to get material document and accounting document within single table, so that it will be helpful for you when you want to fetch any information for a table, any report or form. You can easily fetch the data. Thanks for watching. Have a good day.
Hi, today I will teach you how to take the list of open purchase orders. Generally, the open purchase orders means we generally call like, for example, which are pending for goods receipt or which are pending for invoice receipt. For example, you ordered a quantity of 100 and let me explain you. For example, PO quantity is 100. If GR quantity is 0 to 99. If we have done GR, if we have not done any GR, then the quantity is 0, then also we call it as open PO. And also if we have done 99 quantity, then that one quantity we can tell as the PO is having an open quantity of 1. Until you have done the 100, the PO is not closed with respect to the goods receipt. The same way we have an invoice IR quantity. If we keep like 0 to 99 EA, then it is like an open PO for IR, and you can call it as open PO for GR. This is about the open concept. So for example, if you want to know the list of open POs for GR or open POs for IR, and also if you want to know the list of POs for both GR and IR, both are open, how to take the list of POs in SAP. Today I will teach you about that. First we go to SAP. Okay, let me go to SAP. First the transaction slash an SC16, or if you don't know the thing, like go to SC11 and give the table EKPO, which is the PO item level. Collect the field names. We have two field names. Delivery completed indicator, see, delivery completed indicator ELI KZ, and final invoice indicator ERE KZ. Now open the other screen. We can access either SC16 or SC16N. Go to SC16 and give the table EKPO. Here go to the field selections, see, go to settings and select the fields for selection. Here give the fields which you require. One is ELI KZ, ELI KZ. See, this is the field. Select delivery complete indicator and also final invoice indicator. Now click enter. Now you will get the both the fields in the input screen. If you want to know the list of POs, see, we got the fields delivery complete indicator and also final invoice indicator. First of all, if you want to know the list of POs which are pending only for delivery, then select no. Otherwise, you have to, what you have to do, go to this selection views. Okay, here we have an option of you can exclude, kind of maintain selection option. Otherwise, you can directly go to exclude single values. That also you can do. Go to exclude single values and give X. X means delivery complete indicator. You want to take the list of POs which are not having the delivery completed indicator. As I mentioned here, if the PO quantity is 100 and GR quantity is also 100, then see, PO quantity 100, GR quantity is also 100, then delivery completed indicator will be set, means X, automatically. Or else if you want to manually, if you want to close the PO, then also we can keep the delivery complete indicator. In the same way, PO quantity is 100 and see, PO quantity is 100 and IR quantity is 100. Then the delivery complete indicator, then the final invoice will be, then the final invoice indicator. It is set automatically. Otherwise, if you want to close, you don't want to allow any future invoice receipt, then also we can keep the final invoice indicator. So that's why I'm just excluding the list of delivery complete which are not having the delivery complete. Then execute, which are not equals to X. And you can give the PO number, any plant you can give 1000. The dates, if you want to give any date, otherwise you can execute. You can see the number of entries here, many POs are there. Maybe you can give the date as 01/01 2015 to 01/06 2016. Just I'm giving certain, maybe I will give 06 01/06 2015. Now the number of entries 145. Okay, if you execute, now you will get the POs which are open in that period for that plant. Okay. Here you can see the how much quantity is pending for GR. That details we can get here. This is the list of POs which are open for GR in the specific period of time. If you want to know both invoice and GR both are pending, okay, then go to, this is the final invoice indicator, and come here, go to again exclude single values, means you don't want the which are having the final deletion, final invoice flag. See, not equal to X, not equal to X. Down, check, see 144 POs are there. If you select both of them, now these 144 POs are open for both goods receipt and also open for invoice also. If you want to know only open for delivery, you have to select only open for delivery. If you want to know only open for invoice, you have to remove this and you have to keep only, go to exclude single values and X. Then you will get the only open for invoice. See, only open for invoice 293. If you remove this 200, then you will get all the 293 POs. Here what we have understand, we can get from this table open POs with respect to goods receipt, and open for GR or open for IR or open for both GR and IR. This is the method how we follow. We use the settings field for selection, for giving the additional inputs and all. I hope this session is useful for you to get the list of open POs. And thanks for your time. Have a good day.
Hi. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to tell about how to delete multiple purchase requisitions in bulk. So generally, the purchase requisitions, if you are creating with MRP run, so the PRs were created and later you made certain changes to your reorder point, or else there are multiple sales orders were deleted, or you put it rejection because you don't want to sell those materials to your customer. At that point of time, you wanted to delete all those purchase requisitions. We generally go for MRP run. If you run MRP, then system will delete unwanted purchase requisitions which are not required based on your requirement. Either it is a reorder point or sales order. But certain times you cannot run MRP for all the materials. You might have 5,000 materials or 10,000 materials. You may get many other purchase requisitions. So you have list of purchase requisitions and you want to delete in mass. And MRP run you may do for certain materials or a bulk, maybe once in a month. It may have some more time. You want to delete all these purchase requisitions. How can we delete? Whether it is created through MRP or it is created manually. So in this video, we are going to see that how to delete in bulk. So first of all, we will get it. View open purchase requisitions. Transaction code is ME5A. And when you run this one, you can give that if you have a specific requirement, for example, you want to get it the purchase requisitions which are created during certain duration. So then you have to go here, and here there will be a field called requisition date. Go to requisition date, and you can give the range. Let us give the requisition date range. October 1st, 2022 to October 5th, 2024. And ensure that don't click this button called closed requisitions. Keep it open. You can input whatever plant you are searching for, those details. It's IDA system, so I'm running without plant. You can run for specific plant. Execute it so that you will see the list of purchase requisitions which are open. Okay, for our testing purpose, we can take few purchase requisitions. Maybe 334, 49, 50, 55, 56. Okay, maybe we can take this one, 355, 56, 57, which is in the range. So double click on that. So this is the PR number. So you can put it the list. And if you watch my videos, like I mentioned about how to delete Material Master, how to change certain data in the Material Master. When you want to change it, you can use this upload method. And if you want to delete it, right, you don't have to prepare an Excel sheet and all. If you have all the list of purchase requisitions, you can directly pass here. The transaction code is mass. Okay, you can use the mass transaction so that you can select the object, or else we can directly use MEMASSPR. Okay, this T code also you can use it. If you don't remember the multiple T codes, go to mass. Once you go to the mass transaction, here there will be object types. Here you will see the BUS 2105. The business object 2105 is for purchase requisition. And here the IBAN, only one table will be available. Select that table and click on execute. I was mentioning this import file also you can use it. For deletion, you can directly do it because same value we are passing for all the purchase requisitions. So if you have a multiple purchase requisitions, you can pass like this. I'm testing for 3 PRs. And if you have too many, you can use this button. You can give some 5,000, 8,000 PRs, 10,000 PRs also. You can input and click on this clip, upload from clipboard. So give the purchase requisitions and click on execute it. So system will show you the purchase requisitions automatically selected. Now click on this button called select fields. Once you click on the select fields, you will see all the fields here. Click on deletion indicator and click on this choose button. Then deletion indicator is selected. Then click on continue. You can see here. So deletion indicator is available. Give the value called X. Click enter. then you have to select this column. So you can see here, click on select. After that, there is a button called perform mass change. So once you click on this button, whether you have 5,000 or 8,000, the text value will be copied to all the entries you have given here. Then click save button. So PR is saved 55, 56, and 57. So this is the 55. Before we perform, nothing was there here. Now we could refresh. See here, deletion. 56, deletion. So this is the way how you can delete multiple purchase requisitions at once. And I want to mention that you can delete the purchase requisition although it has an open PO. Open PO means it has a certain kind of a PO. For example, a PR is created for 200, but purchase order created for 50, and you want to delete it. Still, you can delete. System will allow it. Point one. And another point I want to highlight. For example, if your PR is created through MTO sales order, make to order sales order, or a third party sales order, at that point of time, system will not allow you to delete because you have to put the rejection to your sales order. Then only you can delete it because the parent document for that PR is sales order. So you have to put the rejection. So PR will be automatically deleted. You cannot delete like this mass transaction. Okay. Without rejection, how to do that third party related one? Then you can use this option called status. And here you can put the option block. Okay, you can put the block indicator. That also can be done. So let me show you such kind of a one PR. So this is the PR related to third party. For example, if you try to delete this PR, let us try manually itself. So this item can only be deleted via associated sales document. You cannot delete it. So that's what the error message system will not allow. Then how can we delete? So that we are going to see now. /ME 52N. And the business has decided that they are having certain stock and they want to transfer that stock with 413 movement type from normal stock to sales order stock. So they don't want to procure anymore. At that point of time, you cannot delete and you cannot reject the sales order because still you wanted to sell. Then SAP has given an option called go to status and select block for follow-on documents processing centrally. You can put it like any kind of a block, different reasons, blocked by requester, blocked for follow-on document processing centrally. You don't want to follow-on document, like you cannot create the PO and all. You can put the block and reason. Also, you can put it internal or available stock. Unrestricted stock will be used for the process. Whatever, you can give the details and then save it. So this PR cannot be created PO anymore. So this is about the third party or MTO related. You can do that one. I hope in this video you learned how to delete purchase requisitions in bulk. And also when you delete it, if you get any issues related to third party or MTO related purchase requisitions, you can use this block option. Thanks for watching.
Hi. Good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about what are the different type of S/4HANA projects are going on in the current market. So I hope it will give an idea that how much scope we have and what kind of projects you can work if you get a first job or if you're changing from one company to another company. Mostly, you will work on these 5 kind of projects, maybe a little bit. Sometimes you get only little enhancement or only kind of some data migration related things. That's a common everywhere happen. But I highlighted mainly 5 projects which can happen mostly whenever you work on new implementation or any kind of a thing, when you're going to change the company or project change, company change, or you're starting your SAP career, mostly you will be joining any of these 5 projects. Let us check it. What are those projects? And okay. So here, if you see, the first one is greenfield implementation. So any company, for example, a new startup or a company, a branch of any other company, they have started a new business. Currently, they are not using any kind of ERP system, or they are using just the basics of managing with MS Office or any basic things they're running their business. And the first they are planning to implement S4 HANA. So they're not using SAP ECC, and they're using any kind of a basic ERP systems or any other ERP systems, and they want to go for a brand new S4 HANA implementation project. Then that implementation will be called as greenfield implementation. So you can get these kind of a projects if you're going for an implementation. It will be a fresh implementation. There is no base of ECC, or they don't know about SAP. And the mostly those kind of projects will be called under greenfield implementation. You can get that projects. Second one is the brownfield implementation. The brownfield implementation, I think many of you are working, and you are going to get many of opportunities. Like most of the opportunities can be from brownfield implementation. Brownfield implementation means a company has implemented ECC in 2010 or 2005 or 2015 or whatever. In last 20 years or 30 years or 15 years back, they implemented ECC and they want to migrate to S4 HANA. So here they can choose that based on their global template, and based on the discussions, they can choose directly S4 HANA 2022, or they would have discussed 1-2 years before. So they would have decided S4 HANA 2021, whatever the version, they're going to move from ECC to S4 HANA. In these kind of implementations, what happened, the companies have been using ECC for 15 years or 20 years or 10 years of time. So they have certain customizations, and the business is already running well with those kind of customizations, which are done specific to that client. They don't want to disturb those kind of solutions. And few of the customizations, S4 HANA is replacing with a standard solution. So those customizations can be dropped, but there are core customizations are done for the client during ECC time. The business doesn't want to disturb those things. So you can see here ECC to S4 HANA without much disturbing the existing solutions. So they're not going to disturb the existing solutions, and they want to use the S4 HANA capabilities or the speed up because of the tables or Fury apps. They want to use it, but they don't want to disturb certain kind of reports or certain kind of enhancements, certain kind of interfaces they did with their other systems. So then that will be called as a brownfield implementation. So at high level, if you're going for a fresh S4 HANA implementation where there is no ECC concept at all, it will be greenfield implementation. And if they are migrating from ECC to S4 HANA, then it will be a brownfield implementation. Next, rollout projects. The rollout projects that we discussed multiple times in ECC time also. So a company has implemented S4 HANA in, for example, they have their own main branch in US. They started first implementation. Then later, they have branches in UK, India, and Germany. Every country, they have a certain kind of the same business they're running in different countries. Then they will roll out the main template. They will roll out into each country. But we know, right, when we go for each country, there will be localization based on the local taxation or local shipping policies. They will need certain kind of additional requirements. So the standard template will be used as a rollout, but based on the localization requirements, different forms, different reports, different enhancements, they are using certain kind of third-party systems for their warehouse activities or for transportation activities. Those kind of interfaces, the localization needs to be taken care. So the main template will be rolled out, but the localization needs to be taken care. So you will get these kind of projects. So the rollout projects are at high level, it is same in ECC and S/4HANA. In name wise, I mean. Upgrade projects. Upgrade projects are mainly like there are few companies have already implemented S/4HANA during 1809 or like 2019, 17, 16. So during that time they implemented. Now they want to migrate to the latest version. Currently we have S/4HANA 2022 is the current latest version in the market. They want to migrate from 1809 to 2022. At that point of time, those projects will be called as a upgrade projects. The fifth type will be support projects. This is again like how we know about ECC. Company has implemented S/4HANA, and an application support team or the AMS team will be supporting those clients based on the provided solutions. And in these kind of support projects, as you know that if the business is having any new requirements or business is having certain kind of complexity in the existing solution, or business is expecting certain changes in the solution, at that point of time, the support team will work on enhancements and changes in the existing design also. So these are support projects. These are the top 5 according to my knowledge and according to my analysis. These are the 5 kind of projects which you can work when you go for any S/4HANA project in coming days. Okay, so there are 6, 7 like small things. Like I mentioned that in the support they got some 10 requirements, and all the 10 requirements the project can decide, like the management can decide, okay, let's do this 10 projects, what you call 10 developments into one mini project, and that for that mini project they can hire you. At that point of time you will work on the enhancements and the changes, only you will work on that. Okay, they can follow mostly this the greenfield kind of a rollout approach they can follow, or else they don't have any rollout. All companies are going to use those enhancements, so that you will only work based on the object by object preparing functional specification and providing, and then do the development, testing, and move to production. All these processes will be followed. So sometimes it is only some data, so the business is going to take some few new products to manufacture, so they want a new production orders and a new master data. So that kind of a mini projects also can come. This is the way how you can plan your preparation based on the type of implementation or type of project you are going to get in your next role. New company or existing company, you're changing one project to another project. So people may use different words like what is greenfield, what is brownfield. So these are the area like how you can understand what kind of project. I hope this video has given you a good understanding. Definitely, I will plan based on the requirements, based on my thought process. If I feel that there is a separate video required only for greenfield implementation and only for brownfield implementation, definitely I will plan with high-level activities. Keep supporting me by sharing our videos with your circle. And before leaving, please subscribe to our channel. Thank you. Signing off, Ganesh Padala.
About a very short video, just how to launch Fiori from your SAP GUI. I'm going to show you that. And I'm planning certain videos on different transactions. So even I mentioned about there are already 2-3 videos available on Fiori, how we are testing on Fiori. At high level, the screen feels at least 70 to 80% similar to our GUI transaction. Okay. So if you come to SAP and you can give this transaction, okay, you can see here /UI2/FLP, SAP Fiori Launchpad. So you come to directly, you can click here, otherwise you can input in the menu. So once you click on that Fiori Launchpad, system will ask you to input the user ID and password. Okay. So input your user ID password of SAP login, or whatever ID system or what you are using. So system will launch you to the Launchpad, which will have a different tiles of see here, production execution and monitoring, demand driven, predictive material, production master data display. So if you check it at routing, shop floor control, and manufacturing execution. So here it is in the production engineering. Okay, that's why you're all seeing those kind of things. And here, if you click on advanced planning, demand driven. So if you click on SAP, okay, you can click on the home and check all the related to the apps which are assigned to your area. Okay, so based on the roles which are assigned, you can access those kind of different data. So if you are a purchasing department, the purchasing related transactions will be assigned. If you are a finance related transactions are assigned. So you can manage what kind of access you need it and what kind of data you are going to access it. So for example, in-house internal orders, invoice, maybe you wanted to search for the procurement. So that area you don't have. Maintenance, sales group, sales contracts. Purchase orders. Okay, if you select the purchase order, you will see the details related to purchase order here. So what are the different purchase orders available? So if you click on that PO, you will see the purchase order display. So anyway, these are the how our current authorization roles are available, which transaction code you need to access, right? In similar way, here, what all transactions you need to access and how to verify the details. So those things will be managed based on the authorization. So this is about how to access Fiori and making the bookmarks and getting access and assigning that respect to objects and all that we can manage and go to the transactions, whichever you wanted to test. So that's it for a simple navigation to Fiori. And later you can make your app finder and what are the different apps you wanted to use it. So that will be helpful for you. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for your time and see you with another video. Thank you.
Hi everyone, good morning. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to tell you about ChatGPT. Okay, if you have some query in SAP and how you can use the ChatGPT. So if you want to install, just register, go to Google and you can give ChatGPT. Then you will get this website, chat.openai.com. So I also came like that and you can register with your email ID. Okay. So your email ID will be like whatever, like you can just input your any of the email ID and later the premium one, if I take it, then definitely I will make another video. And if I learn something better, also I will try to make it. So a lot of last few months you hear about the ChatGPT and how it is going to work and all. It's a basic video. As a first initial member, I just tried and even I'm exploring. So when I learn any new things or when I feel that something is useful for all of our viewers, then definitely I will make another video. So it's not like one time video. That's why I will keep it like ChatGPT part 1, part 2, part 3. It will be continuous like our mock interviews. It is going to come. Okay, I'm explaining this basic version. So which I have taken this GPT 3.5. So I want to ask a question to ChatGPT. You can see recommended activities. There are multiple things are there. So click on new chat. And what we are going to ask, what is the outbound IDOC type for goods movement to study the status in SAP. Let's see what ChatGPT is going to give. As of my first update in September 2021, the outbound IDOC type used to send the status for goods movement is SAP, typically the MBGMCR. Okay, we use the same thing for inbound also. This IDOC carries the confirmation or status information related to goods movements in SAP's material management module. However, it's important to note that the SAP systems and configurations can vary, and there might be some customizations or different IDOC types used in specific implementations. If you have access to your SAP system or the relevant SAP documentation, you can verify the exact outbound IDOC type for goods movement status in your specific SAP landscape. It's recommended to consult with your SAP basis or SAP MM team to get the accurate information for your system. So what observation I can see from this ChatGPT? Generally, we get, normally when you do in Google, you will get like MBGMCR, it will take you to SCN posts, or it will take you to few blogs or YouTube channels like our channel or any other channel, it will take it. But here it is giving some information at the same time, as it is not, it cannot say like this is the correct answer, right? So the answer is designed in a smart way that you still consult and you still explore for other opportunities and all. And also in SAP system, if you really wanted to verify an IDOC type, what you're going to do? Go to W30 or W60. Go to W30 and you don't know anything. Let's take an example. Click on F4. Oh, a lot of things are there. Let's click on this. Find, search term, goods, star, movement, star. No. Post goods movement, MBGM CR01. Yes, we are reaching to the, any other? MBGM CR0, goods movement. MBGM CR reverse. The post journal and all. So the first one which we got it, MBGM CR01. Okay, this is the goods movement. We use the same thing for inbound, and you can utilize for outbound. But in one of our projects for outbound wise, we made little customization to add some fields and all. But inbound, blindly I used SAP standard because it is helping me to cover transfer posting, goods issue and goods received, goods cancellation and return delivery. I did 5 goods movements with the same MBGM CR01. You can just click MBGM CR and click F4. You can see the latest version. That's what I'm going to explain. We use this MBGM CR04, which is the latest one. So SAP's latest release may have certain kind of a new fields or certain improvements. So always try to use the latest version, because SAP will not change the name of that one. You can see that 01, 02, 03, 04. Again, we can check it. See post goods movement, and maybe little differences will be there. The latest thing, it is recommended to use it. When you go inside, you can see the segments in W30. In our IDOC course video, and even if you see a few IDOC videos and YouTube, I explained about how to use W30 and how to use W60. Those things you can learn. So in this video, I wanted to use ChatGPT for asking any one question and how does system will show. Okay. So these are all the details. Let's ask ChatGPT one more question. What kind of question we want to ask? Is it possible to release the purchase order at item level in SAP. So ChatGPT is reading our question and it is going to get some information. So how to do it and all those stuff. So let's see what, as of my last update in September 2021, SAP allows, what is this last update? As of my last update, maybe ChatGPT is getting data, I think so. SAP allows the release of purchase orders at the item level using the release strategy functionality. With the release strategy, you can define specific conditions that must be met for individual items on a purchase order to be released for further processing, such as approval by specific users or based on certain criteria like order value and all. That is about the PO defined. Allows the purchase orders at item level. Release of purchase orders at item level. So ChatGPT has given some wrong value, wrong answer. To enable item level release of purchase orders. Is it wrong or right? The following steps need to be followed. The release strategy is defined in SAP's customizing transaction called OMGS. Here you can configure the release groups and all. Once the release strategy is defined and activated, the release indicator field becomes available at the item level of purchase order. This field is initially set to not released. Releasing individual items, users with the appropriate authorization can access the purchase order and release specific items by changing the. Please note that the specific steps and transaction codes may vary. I think ChatGPT is putting certain kind of a statement and this one. But I'm surprised that there is the item level PO. Let's check it in S/4HANA also. According to my knowledge and experience, we don't have item level PO, and even it's not recommended to have item level PO release. Material management, purchasing, purchase order, release procedure for purchase orders, define release procedure, check release strategies, define release procedures. These are all common in ECC and S/4HANA. Okay. Release block. Let's set flexible workflow for purchase orders. Manage conditions. Define screen layout. Let's go to Google. Is it possible to release the purchase order at item level in SAP? PO release it. Item level. Setting the purchase order release strategy. Oh, this is our question has come. I already mentioned it's not possible. PR release strategy at item level is possible. Again, our blog. It's nice to see our blogs are coming at the top. Is it possible to have PR release strategy at item level for one document type and header level for other document type? Yes, it is possible. PR is designed to have a header level or item level, but not purchase order. Okay. So you can see here our answers are given and explanation. So this is Ganesh SAP SCM.com. I started in 2015. I used to put blogs and all. So you can definitely learn certain kind of questions and answers, and I hope it will be helpful. Definitely, I will try to make video with these blogs which are not reaching to much people. So definitely we will make it, because currently we have 47,000 on YouTube and 24,000 on Udemy. So definitely all the members are going to get help. So here a surprise thing is ChatGPT has given something wrong. Okay. So it is giving some exaggeration answer, but the statement made me surprised. SAP allows the release. Okay, this is only it is consolidating the answer. Still, we need to believe our SCN blogs as help.sap.com kind of a standard like the trust documents. We'll ask one more question. We'll see what kind of answer we are going to get it. What is the best SAP module to learn to grow in career if I have 5 years of experience in SAP material management? Let's see what kind of suggestion is going to. If you already have 5 years of experience in SAP material management, expanding expanding your skill set into another SAP module can be a strategic move to grow in your career and enhance your marketability. The choice of the best SAP module to learn depends on your interests, long-term career goals, and the demand in the job market. Here are some popular SAP modules you might consider. It's a more into generic answer, and one is supply chain management as for HANA. With your background of SAP MM, expanding into SAP SCM can be natural progression. The module covers areas such as demand planning, supply planning, production planning, and inventory management. It would give you an order view of end-to-end supply chain processes, SD, F5, asset management, HR, CRM. I'm not satisfied with the answer from ChatGPT because when you're working in SAP MM, he mentioned SAP SM, it's a one kind of a common one, but before SD, FI and all, I don't know why, how ChatGPT has extracted the answer. They're supposed to keep it like how I explained in my video. Best SAP modules for SAP MM consultant. Yeah, here is our video. Suitable SAP modules for better future of SAP consultant. I'm Dr. David Cost. And I explained in this video what are the best modules for SAP MM. I hope you can go through this video where I have provided the video like, see here. If you are liking the procurement, taxation, pricing and all, you can go for S4HANA procurement, Ariba and all. And in case of you like to go for warehouse and you want to visit warehouses, you want little traveling, you like the traveling of 20%, 10%, 30% kind of a thing, then you can go for SAP Extended Warehouse Management or SAP Warehouse Management, even S4HANA Logistics. These things you can go through. And if you are a little bit more advanced, interested in that global thing, like we have a module called Global Trade Service. Okay, there are different things you can explore. Okay, so this is my first experience with ChatGPT. I asked 3 questions. Okay, and first question, IDOC types. Actually, even MBGM CR, we didn't get proper success, so we go for a customized one. Still, we can explore the first answer, which is not that accurate, but somewhat it is reaching. Second one is completely surprise for me because purchase order at item level is not at all possible. I expected that ChatGPT can extract an answer from any SCN blog, or it can give you SCN link. Okay, my first opinion, it can be changing for the further analysis and all. I felt when I see this answer, SAP would have given some generic statement. The ChatGPT would have given a generic statement, and it has to give some link. This is the SCN link which you can go through where the answer is explained. It could be better compared to extracting some answer. See, this statement completely surprised me. SAP allows the release of purchase orders at item level using the release strategy functionality. Release strategy functionality we have to do at a header level. So there is no such functionality available. Even I was curious that SAP is giving some kind of, ChatGPT is giving certain kind of configuration, but no, they have given just generic cover configuration which is available. Coming to next question, what is best module for an SAP MM consultant? SEM is a good answer. The point one syllabus suggestion is good. But according to the market and all, if you really consider warehouse, S4 HANA procurement, Ariba, okay, those kind of suggestions are appreciated. But SDFI, it was just listing certain kind of things. So second question is kind of a wrong. Third is not satisfied answer. Even better. Let's see that whether we will try a few more questions and we can see how does the ChatGPT we can utilize it. Okay, and I'm hearing from my friends and all, they're getting the code also. So let's see, this is the first experience. There is no kind of a comment or something because I'm new, and the how to ask the question proper way, and even I'm also exploring that one. So we cannot give any statement on a successful product which everybody is thinking. Okay, so as a user, I'm just user. I'm not an expert in what you call coding AI and doing kind of things. As a user, I asked 3 questions to ChatGPT. First question is okay. Second question, the answer is like I can say it's wrong. And third question, it's not satisfied. Even it can be even far better. Okay, it was giving just 10%, 20% is good information. But ask the MM consultant to learn FI and HCM, CRM. It's as an experienced SAP consultant. If you check with anyone also, no one will suggest you to learn CRM, HCM for an MM consultant with 5 years of experience. Okay, let's see that one. And also we'll use this. What is this button regenerate? Oh, when you give regenerate, looks like, okay, good. So when you click on the regenerate, what happened? It has improved the answer with SCM, S4 HANA procurement, with increasing adoption of SAP S4 HANA, gaining expertise, and supplier relationship management. It's not that good, but at least okay. MDZ, IBP, integrated business planning. Okay, now the answer is fine-tuned. Okay, I hope it is also collecting certain answers. If I'm not satisfied with the first answer, I went for the regeneration. Okay, and now we can give like a little better. Let's see that if I click one more regenerate, what exactly will come. SAP Ariba and EWM has come. Okay, when you're clicking the regenerate, the answer is getting fine-tuned. So this is a good learning. Okay, so but one thing is, how does the order was set? That was, I'm curious on that. So this EWM and S4 HANA procurement, it would have come as a first option. Okay, see SRM, Ariba, EWM. So this could have been the first option, I felt, when you're regenerating, because as a new person, you may not go for regenerate because the whatever answer comes as a first is the best. Generally, we feel it, but still it's AI to compile all the kind of questions with a single line it is providing, right? I hope they are also improving, and we also try to understand utilization of ChatGPT to grow faster and to grow better. I hope this is a kind of a session to discuss about ChatGPT, how does it work and all. And thanks to all of you for your time, and we'll meet with the next video. Until that, keep subscribed to our channel and keep sharing our videos. Come to channel and check the playlist. Whatever video you like, whatever video you felt that this guy has explained well, you just share with your friends. You're losing nothing when you share it, but we are going to gain a lot. We are going to help a lot of new people with the same efforts, same content. So keep sharing, keep helping each other. Have a good day.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. In this video, I'm going to teach you about how to change the base unit of measure of a material. So what are the prerequisites are required when you want to change it? So let's check this video. So let me take any material. For example, let's take this 459. 459 is the material code. And we want to change the base unit of measure from each to maybe you want to change to PC. Okay, just for an example only. So what are the prerequisites when you want to change it? Okay, that point we need to check it. Okay. So what are the prerequisites if you want to change base unit of measure? So if you want to change the base unit of measure, let me put a heading here. Change of base unit of measure of a material. So first prerequisite, if you want to change prerequisites, clear, open, purchasing and sales documents. If you have any reservations also. So you can purchasing, inventory and sales documents. The second activity, clear the stock in current period and previous period. What is this previous period also we can check that. So clear the stock. So the activity is change of base unit of measure and prerequisites are like so prerequisites we must clear the open documents. You can check in MD04. MD04 you can find the open documents of the material. Clearing wise, first you can check the stock. MB5B will be better for you to check it. And also we'll check in MM03 also. MB5B or MM03. So MM03 also will show you that one. So verification T code. Action T codes. So what is verification T code? Where you can verify it, and what are the action T codes? It can be multiple. For example, ME52N for to delete purchase requisitions, ME22N for PO, VA02 for sales order. If you have any outbound delivery, VL02N, and if you have inbound delivery, VL32N, and if you have reservation, you need to go to MB22 and either you put deletion, okay, the closing final flag. Okay, you have to close these things. Previous period and current period, mostly you do with Migo underscore goods issue. So with the goods issue, we can do that activity. Why I'm not mentioning about 562 or 561 for doing this adjustment. Most of the companies after go live, that 561, 562 related GL accounts will be blocked. So you cannot use any more 561, 562. We only use during the cutover period. So how can we adjust? Mostly we use with moment type 201, 202. So to decrease, increasing thing. If you come mostly 201, 202, and if your company has opened the 561, 562, and there are no audit related concerns, you can use 561 and 562 also. So okay, let me use Migo word so that it will have or 562 or 561. So these are the way how you can do the activity. And let me go to the task quota arrangement. If you have, you can check in ME1M and ME12. Update. not open, we can call existing. Update quota arrangement. If there is any quota arrangement, we need to update with MEQ1. I think MEQM for the getting the data. So this is the way how we are going to do that. And let's go today to do this activity. We have taken a material and how we are going to handle that material. Let's check in the system. Okay. So here main point I want to talk about current period and previous period. You can see the current period, previous period details in MMRV transaction also. So what is your current period and previous period? In any way in MM03 we are going to see it. So why should we clear the previous period? Because so SAP would have put it that control because we can still do the postings in the previous period, right? By using the back posting allowed. So if any business wanted to use that back posting related things, and if they want to transaction anything, then system uh, get this inconsistency so that whenever you want to change the base unit of measure, you have to clear the inventory from both the previous period and current period. That is one of the reasons, I guess. And another reason also, like when you check in MM03 or whatever data is available, right? Still the unit of measure is showing in the previous one. Okay. So main point is previous period is still available to do the goods movements. So SAP didn't give any kind of a chance to have inconsistency. So they put it like, if you want to change the base unit of measure, you must change the, you must clear the previous period stock also. Okay. So how to clear the previous period stock? For example, if a previous period, okay, let me give an example here. For example, previous period has 5 quantity and current period has 0. Okay. Then what we need to do, we have to, okay, in this case, what steps you have to follow? You have to increase the stock of 5 pieces in current period, decrease the stock of 5 pieces in previous period. Okay, that's the thing we need to follow. This is case 1. Case 2. For example, previous period has 10. So that will be some, the current period has 15. Okay. Also, let's take the example of both are same. So current period and previous period both are same. Then what we need to do? No need to do anything. Increase of thing. Directly decrease the stock of 10 pieces in the previous period. That's enough. Already we have sufficient stock. No need to increase. Now we are coming to the case 3. What is case 3? 10 and 5. Okay. So it has 5. Previous period has 10. And then we will follow the same method. The 5 pieces we need to increase it. Okay. So we have to increase the 5 pieces in the current period so that stock will become 10. Then decrease the stock rate of 10 pieces. So previous period and current period both will become 0. So now let us check the cases. What kind of case we are coming to receive in our example. Okay, I hope it is clear now. Case 3. Okay, total 3 cases I explained. One case, previous period is having stock, current period 0. And another case is previous period, current period, both are having same. Step 1, step 2. Step 1 only, it doesn't need 2 steps. So I hope it has given you an idea. So now we will go to the system. This material we want to change it 459 came to MM03. Now you go to accounting one. We are using the S4 HANA 2022 system. So NS 12 is my plant. NS 12. So once you come here, page down. Okay. So accounting currency key. The GA was little different. So yeah, here you can check it. So currently we are in the period. How much stock is there? Inventory value 0. Previous period. Current period and previous period both are having 0. Go to MB5B. Date from 01/04/2024 to 25/05/2024. We'll check MD04. More documents. It's changed without any issues. It doesn't have any stock. It doesn't have any stock, so this is not the good example for us. MM60. So now, just now you have seen, right? System without any error, it completed. It changed it because it doesn't have any stock. So let me try to use some other material. /n MM03. Basic data. Each is the unit of like raw material. Go to accounting view. NS12. This also doesn't have any stock. MB5B. Always running non-hierarchical. So whenever you check MB5B report, right, use this option non-hierarchical so that it looks better for you to check it. Okay, let us do this activity of with this material only. So I'm going to change this unit of measure for this material. So if you check MM03, okay, this is my main material to test because we are not opening system frequently, right? Randomly. So I thought like not to disturb it, but anyway, we have to test it. No choice. So current we have a 166 stock in the current period, and previous period it has 16. So we have it comes under the case of sufficient stock I have. Okay, I have a sufficient stock. So almost similar kind of a case. I don't need to means okay, we have another case. Case 4 actually. What is this case 4? We will take the same example. Previous period has 16, current period has 166. Okay. So now what we need to do, no need to increase anything. Decrease of so decrease of the stock of 16 pieces in the previous period, decrease of stock of 150 pieces in current period. This is the new case. Now we are going to do the same thing. Okay, so just now we have seen it 16 and 166. Let us go into how we are going to handle this. I have access to 561, so I will use the 561. 561, 562 things. But based on thing, you have to use 201, 202. So goods receipt, other 562, material, my only material I'm going to do it is 16 quantity, but posting I'm keeping in April. 16, NS 12. Oh, this is the challenge. We need to check it. So in which locations the stock is available? Even you can check from here also. It will take you to MMBE. Because stock is at this location, storage location level, so we have to give the exact one. Let's open in the another screen. MMBE. System is going slow. The system got hanged. Let us close and try again. Login, login, login. Then the system got stuck. That's why. B52, NS12, no zero stock lines. So we have a stock of 150 multiple locations we have stock. So we cannot use MB1C as we know that 562 material 691 quantity 16. I have to do in the previous period. NS12 and let me do. Okay, I will take RM01, which has more stock. So we don't have to play with the 2-3 things. Or else we can also do these 646 means we have to give multiple locations. So let me do this. That also fine. Whatever, anything is fine. So click on check button. Okay, so system is giving the message that deficit of storage location understood is previous period. So it is saying that in the previous period, it has a deficit. So what I'm going to do now, quantity. So oneness location. Oh, location was deleted. 1s, 2s, FGM. So what I'm going to do. So what we need to do, someone deleted the location. OX09. 1s, 2s, FGM1. My plant NS12. Just copy. 1s, 2s. So 1s. Let us do like this. OX09. NS12. NS. OS. FGM1. So they are not in the FGM1. So whatever the locations were deleted, so those locations, because when you delete in the config, it won't check the stock data and all. So now we are here. Okay. Okay. 1s, how much quantity is there? 6. And we will add one more material. 646 2S FGM1. NS12 NS12. Okay, so we have given the plant, we have given both location 172 is not supported. Okay, we have given 1S. Okay, all done. So here what we understand is the location should be matching with the previous period. Whatever stock was available, the location must be matching. Plant anyway it should match, but location also should match it. So the previous period 16 stock was removed. So let us go to the material master. Let us go to material master /OMN 03 91. Go to accounting one view. Then give our plant. Current period has become 150. Previous period has become 0. So this is what we have done. So one key point is if the stock was available in specific location in the previous period, when you do the adjustment, you must use the same thing. Otherwise, anyway, SAP has given the error message, right? Deficit of previous stock. So now all things are good, and we are going to remove the stock from the current period 150. So let us check the current period 150 RM01/N and we'll go. And I'll go with the same 562 current period. I put it. I have my material and I have quantity of 150. And I know that next location is RM01. Okay, so this much pain will be there when you change the base unit of measure. So we need to really discuss with the business, then only we need to proceed. There is no item category assigned to account INT. What is this error? Let us check the long text. There is no item category. The online document splitting active in your system. Here, each document is assigned to account transactions. The document cannot be posted. What is the procedure? Assign an item category to your account specified. Classify GL accounts for document splitting. This is purely finance. Let us handling based on the classify accounts for chart of accounts is INT. So our account is not maintained in the list of account 241. What is our material account? Let us check our GL account. Let's double check. Four, one, two, three. This is the one of GL. So what we are going to do, we maintain the classics as GL. I hope this issue will be resolved. There is no item category assigned to account. It's not replicated, I believe. Let us point. We go other material quantity where land is NS land and location is RM 0. Let's no error. Yes, successfully. So the document splitting classify our GL account is not available. So we got an error. We fixed without Google help because SAP itself has given the details. Now let me check MM03 / MM03 91 basic data 1. So because of this video, my material is losing all of its documents. I need to make few documents ready for NS12. Okay. So see here, current period, previous period, both are 0, 0. So now go to MD04. MD04 will have specific documents. Oh, no options. I used earlier for MRP testing, so I have plenty of documents. Let me delete the purchase requisition. I will run MRP later. I have to create anyway because this material, we need to kill all the documents. 110. Delete it. Refresh. Okay. I have one more PR. Let us clear first PRs. I have a PO. Getting that schedule line. Oh, I was using for a scheduling agreement testing. So let us delete the scheduling agreement. So we need to keep deletion flag for every item. So let us browse and then we'll delete Only scheduling line is left. All 4 lines. Screen is not having any deletion. Will have. We want to close it. Okay. So I remove the quantities and close this. So all lines are removed. No partners. That's fine. Let's refresh. Okay. So all the open documents are removed and documents are clear. So MD04 is clear and MB52 or MB5B, that is also clear. Let us go to MM02 91 base unit of measure to PC. So still system is giving an S message. The base unit of measure cannot be changed. What are the errors? Okay, still system is finding the base unit of measure cannot be changed because it is documents that exist. So 137 and 173 slash and M22N. One three seven. It could be invoice is pending because MD04 you cannot see that one, right? So for this 137, it was not this, and 173. Even actually without checking all these documents directly, if you go to MM02 and change it, system would give all the errors. Based on that also we could follow. So in real time, we get everything in MD04 for these documents related one. So if in case of GR is completed, invoice is pending, then that will not come in MD04. That anyway we know it. Right? Whatever other document. Section MM02. We need to do all this. But high level, whatever I taught, that point only we need to follow. I change it to PC. Still there is a scheduling line one is there. So something error. Yeah. This is 55. Yeah, okay. We have removed the scheduling line, but we have not yet removed the scheduling agreement, right? So what am I going to do? So video is becoming lengthy. Expansion ME 52L. Okay. This is like our PO, so we have everything. Anyway, deletion flag is already updated. So our job is done. Now we can change to MM02. I opened in another screen. You go to MM02 base data, change to PC. Finally. Okay, although video has become suddenly lengthy, but I hope you got a clarity that what all the steps we need to do, and you can watch again if you are now missing any kind of a clarity. So we have done that, and after that, what I explained. Okay, and also here we will add it ME 32L. Okay, that also scheduling agreement. If we have, we have delete. Anyway, it's part of all the documents. We can check it. Verification code MD04 are mostly more than MD04. If you go to MM02 and give error, system will show everything. MD04 or MM02 will give all documents clear. Okay, that's the one good thing actually. So that's more accurate. It will give you whether invoice receipt is pending or any kind of a things. MM02 will show you. No need to run multiple documents. Okay. Now we are going to the next steps. Base unit of measure we done info record. Go to ME 1M. Okay. So here we need to change the unit of measure from each to PC. Go to conditions. We need to get we'll change quarter and first. MEQ MEQ1. Okay, quarter inventory are automatically changed. The base unit of measure. So now what is here? So quarter inventory are automatically updated. Info record. Yeah. So info record, once you come to ME12, here you need to change to.
I found this on the web.
Change here, PC. PC. Okay. Both the places it changed to PC. Now click enter, 2 times enter. It will give a pop-up. Then go to conditions. Double click. So if it is already available, we need to do this operation, no choice. We have to select it, click on, delete, then go to PV 00, say 300, 1 PC. So we need to do this activity in info record. So whenever you create an experiment PO and all, system will get automatically PC based price, everything. EA was already deletion. Okay. So in next, so EOM will be automatically updated. So we don't have to any action, but in info record we need to update. So this is about how to change the base unit of measure. So there are a lot of activities will be there. So you have to do properly, generally on the first day of the month, so that the both periods will be open, or we can request finance to do this activity. But in the mid of the month and all, it's difficult because you have to touch the previous period. Finance team will not approve you to do the in the previous period. This is about the overall how to change the base unit of measure. The similar logic will be applicable for valuation class also. If you want to change, almost similar steps will be you need to follow. Okay. Even for profit center, few of the activities like PO create, deletion and all not required because we have a program to run. I think I will make a separate video for the profit center. But in this video, you learned about the steps involved when you want to change the base unit of measure of a material. I hope it will be helpful for you. Thanks for watching.
Hi everyone. Thanks for visiting our channel. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button and keep sharing our videos with your SAP circle. In this podcast, I'm going to talk about a few things, what we generally listen rumors or misunderstandings and what are the truth. So different examples I'm going to give you. It's a generic talk based on the real incidents or real things. I hope it will be helpful for you. So first of all, I wanted to tell you during 2011. So 2011, I think 2008, I started my career as a production officer in Asian Paints, and I was working in color department, color technology related things. When I was doing that role, and later I was thinking for a bank job, and later I thought to do MBA, but with this kind of introvert, shyness kind of a role attitude, I may not be good. So multiple things I was checking. Finally, 2011 January, and I decided to learn SAP, which I was using as an end user. So when I was learning and it's going on, so we meet certain SAP people and all. One rumor, I think if I took that rumor as seriously, and if I took to my heart, or I took the decision today, I couldn't be talking like this with you. Definitely, because the rumor is like, so nowadays, no SAP implementations. Most of the companies are already implemented SAP. Now only support projects are there. So support projects don't need too many people. 2-3 clients, maybe one person can handle, 1 or 2 people. So if it is implementation, each client need 1 or 2 people. So number of people, they don't need more number of people. The current number of people are mostly enough, maybe little bit. So already there are a lot of engineering, MCA, computer related students are there. You studied MSc chemistry, and even that is more difficult. Leave about the education and all, but the first thing I wanted to stress now, they used to say like most of the implementation are completed. Let's take logically. Okay. So what is the logical thing I wanted to highlight here? So they used to say like there are no implementations in coming days, so opportunities are less. Just take logically, every year hundreds of new companies will come. I'm not talking about IT companies, hundreds of manufacturing companies or service companies. If you are kind of a courier, packaging companies, multiple different type of industries, every year hundreds of companies are going to come. In that, few will be successful and a few will be failed, and the successful companies will run, they're increasing their turnover. And if you people like us, if you start, maybe we start with 5 crore, 10 crore, 8 crore kind of taking loan and this savings, everything we can start. But if you take some big companies like Reliance, Tata, or any other big companies, if they start new business, they start up with a big way. Like for example, they will at a time they will start in 20 cities or 15 cities, and their initial will be like if they may keep it 5,000 crores or 10,000 crores, something they will invest and they start it. So every year there are hundreds of companies are coming. So those companies after 1 year, or 2 years, or 3 years, definitely they will think for an ERP system. I will definitely make a video. Why does a company need ERP? It can be SAP or something else, but what are the benefits with ERP to a company? Why do they need to go for that? So definitely I will make a video on that. So whenever you're getting every year hundreds of new companies, the first year, second year, third year, they're going to have ERP, they will come for implementation. So mostly they choose SAP or something else, but if they choose SAP, definitely the projects will come back. How can someone say that all implementation completed, no more implementations? That is their ignorance. But their ignorance, they wanted to, they are keeping on your head. If you take it as granted, then definitely you will end up with a failure. So how opportunities can come? If we are growing, opportunities will be growing. If all these, for example, 1,000 companies are started this year, in that leave about 300 companies are not doing well, 700 companies, in that 300 to 300 highly successful, and 300 managing little with a little profit margin. There are 200 with somewhat okay, not much profit, not much loss kind of thing. So these 500 companies, a second year at least they will think for it, let's have an ERP to manage their business. So the 500 new implementations are going to come. The 500, they may think, few will go for thinking, they will see the budget and the cost. They will think, okay, we need 2 more years or 1 more year to implement. So after 2 years, those companies will come. But there are some 100 companies or 80 companies, they are very good. They are okay for the budget and they need immediate ERP because they're growing, the business is growing. So they need a system to manage their procurement, they manage their inventory, sales, everything. So how can someone say that no more implementation, all are implemented, so now only support? I used to hear this one from one person or two people. It was a bad rumor. Please never. Now also you may hear those kind of things. Now no more ECC, only S4HANA. Even S4HANA no implementation, just copy. So you may hear such kind of things. Please don't listen and understand the concept. Then you will yourself get idea that what is truth and what is rumor. That is about the opportunities. Same for S4HANA. Maybe institutes or anyone like S4HANA training, when they publish that, you need to understand that still you need to do configuration with SPRO, and 80 to 90% of configuration with ECC and S4HANA is same. Only the front end, the Fiori apps, while creating the PO, while creating a purchase requisition, and while doing goods receipt, the user interface, the front end is changed. The fields are more or less similar, but if user interface is changed, but backend SPRO, defined document types, maintain number ranges, all these things you will see pretty same. So everyone must upgrade to S4HANA, but you have to believe that your ECC knowledge is not going to be wasted. How will it be helpful? If you are going for a greenfield implementation, then like I mentioned that 70% of ECC knowledge will be useful in S4HANA. If you go for a brownfield implementation, without your ECC knowledge, you cannot do that project, because in brownfield, the company is planning to use their existing functionalities. 80 to 90% is same. Only S4HANA is doing something miracle in that area. So that area they will drop, and the existing interfaces or existing customization, they want to copy there. So in the brownfield implementation, without ECC knowledge or ECC experience, you will struggle to do that. So leave that rumor. ECC knowledge will be still helpful, and it will be helpful for your S4HANA learning, and also it will be helpful for you to do the migration project, any kind of brownfield implementations, or if you are doing any other kind of ECC support projects and all, will be still helpful. So opportunities, don't listen those things, still you learn it. But if you are taking time to get the job, please do something. Don't keep it like only I want to become a directly SAP consultant. take a role. If you get a purchasing admin or anything, work for 1 year or 2 years, understand what is purchasing process, what are the different processes, what documents you are preparing, what documents you are sending to the vendor, and what documents you are receiving from the vendor during goods. And invoice, what details are captured in the invoice. In purchase order, what details are getting captured. What are the key information in a purchase order form? So all these things you can learn and understand it and do a certification. Try with your experience of 1 year or 2 years, and with certification and get a job. So currently I have 11 years of SAP consulting experience and around 3.5 years of domain experience. Till my domain experience will play the key role in understanding the business requirements or in visualizing the business operations, because I had seen the production and I had seen the procurement activities and inventory, how the stock used to come from the stores to our production area. So these all areas definitely helpful, and always I can imagine in the products, recipe, BOM, and what is the reservation, why company department can create a reservation. All those things I always helpful. So if you work for 1 year or 2 years in a domain company, don't think that you are losing something. Definitely it will be helpful for you. Compared to a person who started directly as a SAP consultant, a person who worked for 1 or 2 years in industry or any service company or manufacturing company, anywhere, the difference will be there, and you will definitely see that impact also. Without understanding the business requirements and you can imagine it that if I provide a solution, it will be work like this. If I give a solution like this, so those kind of maturity levels and those things will be always helpful. Okay, so this is the way you don't hear any rumors. Just check any official website or get confirmed with your trainer or a mentor, or if you're any YouTube channel, if you're watching that, put a comment. Okay, any such kind of wrong understanding. Okay, so financially don't make you pressure when you're trying for opportunities. Keep, whether you work in Zomato or anything, doesn't feel. If you go to foreign and there you work as a part-time, right? So why are feeling shy to work in India? So do something, earn some 10,000 for your 10,000, 15,000 for your PG or basic expenses can be, you can focus on your preparation. Otherwise you think more about I'm not getting job. And one more thing I wanted to highlight, I think I would have highlighted this one in different other videos. People say like, sir, not much calls and I'm preparing very well, but no calls. When I ask them, okay, let me evaluate for 10-15 minutes, they don't even answer the basic questions, because they're saying that we're not practicing. No, I'm just preparing for interviews only, reading question answer. After getting job, I want to practice. It's really very bad, because you have to learn first. You have to practice, you understand the concept, understand the business process, then prepare the interview questions and answers. Then you ask someone for opportunity. You're not doing all those things. People don't practice English well. They don't practice PowerPoint or preparing a presentation. Sometimes I ask few of my close contacts who are frequently in touch and sir, any opportunities and all. So do you know PPT? I want to give some 2-3 things. Then say like, no sir, I didn't work on PPT. Okay, I will send them like, can you just make some document? I don't know. Even when they send the resume layout looks too odd. It looks like the basic things like I need to know at least MS Word to prepare my resume, to prepare some user manual, prepare some test case. PPT, I need to give a presentation to my client or to give a presentation to my manager. And sometimes in interviews, and also if you go to little high level or a few people for freshers also, they will ask you that, can you give a written KT? So they will accept, like they will just explain you a concept. They will ask you prepare some 4 slides or 3 slides PPT and explain it. Then if you don't have a PowerPoint skills, the basics, we don't have to be too much animation and all those stuff, at least how to make a presentation with a good font and the color combination. Email, they cannot write. Sometimes they say, please find the attachment. They will miss the attachment and send the email. Or else they don't know where to keep to whom they have to keep to, and to whom they have to keep copy. So these kind of basic things, no, most of them not keeping focus and preparing question answer. You're not going for a competitive exam. Please remember that you're not going for a competitive exam just to give the question answer, got 81 marks, you got the job. You're going to do the consulting. You have to understand the business requirements. You say purchase requisition, they will say indent, or they will say some request form. So different words you are going to listen. You need to understand. You need to be in a position to ask the question to them. What is meant by indent? Then they will explain this. Okay, this is a purchase requisition. So if you don't know the business knowledge, business understanding, thinking about opportunities, but you're not doing your groundwork, what you're supposed to do, what you have to do first, you learn properly your module, practice, understand the business process, why I'm doing this configuration. If I don't do, what will happen? If I do, what will happen? Question yourself, do that one. Then prepare interview question just before interview, maybe 3 days before or 4 days before. Prepare interview question and answers. Revise how much you know. Question yourself. Okay, 10 questions I have seen. I know 7 questions. So I need to why the 3 questions were not, I'm not able to answer. So question yourself. Prepare in that way. Practice. See the screen multiple times. You don't have to by heart your SPRO path. The SPRO path will come to your in front of your eyes. It will roam. If you see again and again. Like how if you watch a movie, how you remember, right? Yeah, are you preparing for remembering a movie? No, right? You can easily tell that. So watching again and again, definitely it will impact. Practice. If you get some issue, at least practice and check the settings or check Google for the error and then practice and fix that issue. Nowadays, people have become, it's like fashion. Just, it's like fashion. Just you can put if you're in a Telegram group, what is this error? Can you answer it? Someone has to give answer ready-made. They cannot think. They cannot even analyze on their own. Just want to ask a question to someone, get the answer, apply, done. So these kind of attitudes will not give you long-term success. I might be talking little rude in few 3 points, but I'm considering like you are my students and you are my YouTube family. If I tell something strongly, if I offend 1 or 2 people, please forgive, but you have to understand the severity in your preparation. You, after doing all those things, I believe that 90% people will get something. If I follow whatever I told. Without following, if you're preparing, then definitely it will take time for you to get the job. And also you will end up with a failure and complaining that no opportunities, all those stuff and all. So I hope these inputs definitely helpful for you. Please watch the video again and understand the inner meaning of my inputs and suggestions. I hope it will be helpful. All of us need to make our career better. If we are having good health and wealth, then we can do something for other people, either for our close family, parents, wife, kid, and all, our husband if you're a lady, or then extended family, our siblings, then to our village or to our locality, whoever, we can do all those things. If you have 100 rupees, you can easily think to help 2 rupees, 3 rupees, 5 rupees, 10 rupees. Already your purse has only 10 rupees, then someone is asking you, you even think to give 1 rupee also. Okay. So you can understand that if you are well, you have a good wealth, then only you can do more help. But of course, you should have intention. If you don't have intention, if you have 10 crores also, you cannot help. That is secondary. But if you are wealth, if you are having good health, then you can learn more things and you can work on your life also, different passion things, or you can travel, or you can explore. A lot of things we can do if you are healthy. If your health is not good, you cannot do many things. So always take care about your health and wealth. So then your passion, career, role, position, whatever you are expecting, those things can happen. Good luck to all of you. I hope this video will be helpful to few of our YouTube family members. If you like our video, hit like button and keep sharing. Thank you. Configuration setting, okay? So how it can work and how you can manage those things. So let us check it. /n SPRO reference IMG material management, purchasing, under purchasing, go to purchase order, set up stock transport order. Okay. In setup stock transport order, we have a configuration called define checking rule. Okay. So this checking rule, how you can control at the delivery type level and how you are managing. See here, for example, there is a configuration here, configure delivery type and availability check procedure by plant. Go to this configuration. So for each delivery type, okay, let's take it, we are using UB, supplying plant maybe 1000. Okay. So 1010 supplying plant. So for this one, UB supplying plant 1010, you are assigning delivery type NL. Okay. And select the delivery type NL and checking rule B. Okay. So checking rule B, and here there is one more checking rule is there. For example, if it is NL and there is another checking rule 01. Okay, standard. I want to tell you about these two things. For example, if you are using B, if there is no stock, okay, if there is no stock for respective material at the supplying plant and you have activated the automatic delivery creation, during that point of time, if your business requirement is to give an error message, that what error message, I'm going to show you that error message also. If your requirement is to throw an error when you create STO where outbound delivery creation is activated automatically, if you want an error message, there is no stock available for this material at this supplying plant, then please use B delivery. No, I want to create STO. Okay. I want to just create the STO. Maybe delivery creation can be failed, but STO creation should not be stopped. Then you use 01. So STO creation, delivery can be created later. But to avoid any confusion, there is a stock, let's create STO and delivery immediately. If there is no stock, throw error at the STO level only. If that is the requirement, then use checking rule B. Now what I'm going to do, I just mentioned that automatic delivery creation, right? So there are two configuration nodes which you need to do it. Those are these two. In several, I think 1 or 2 videos also I mentioned about this automatic delivery creation concept. You have to activate in the first configuration. So the document category F can be supplying plant 1010. So here automatic delivery creation active. So mostly we use this second option when you're creating automatic delivery because it will put it like single delivery. Okay. So automatic delivery creation active, you need to, when you're activating this one, then just now whatever the concept I explained, the checking rule, how you can control based on the business requirement. This is the one config setting you need to do. And second one, this also you have to do at the shipping point level. How you do? UB and okay, UB shipping point 1010 automatic delivery creation active. So you need to activate at the both the places, then only automatic delivery creation will work. So automatic delivery creation at the that STO document type and shipping point combination, and also where we have done it at the document level. So for example, F document type UB supplying plant 1010. Okay, here also you need to do it. So document type STO document type and supplying plant combination you will activate here. And second configuration, you are activating at the STO document type and shipping point. So the two configuration need to be done, otherwise it will not work. So here in this video, in S/4HANA, when you're working on STO, if you want to have automatic delivery creation, this is the configuration, so that you don't have to do the, what you are going to, you don't have to do VL10B. So what we are making automation, let's take T. Okay. So normally what happens, STO ME21N outbound delivery VL10B. That's what we use it, right? So the steps 1, 2, 3, then post goods issue. Let's take it IM only. I'm not talking WM. BL0 to N. O. If you're using inbound delivery, you can utilize it. Otherwise, post goods issue. Either VL32N or MIGO or VL32N. If you're using automatic inbound delivery creation, then you do VL32N. Otherwise, you do the MIGO. This is what our steps, right? In this step, we are making this step as automatic. No need to create manual one. Okay. So that's what I was talking about, the configuration, how to make it auto. So when you're making these settings, and I wanted to explain these two checking rules, right? Just now I explained checking rule and impact. So for example, if you are keeping 0, 1, STO will be created, but no outbound delivery when there is insufficient stock. You don't have a sufficient stock, then this is the behavior. If you are using checking rule B, okay, so then system will give the error message during STO creation. What is the error message? I'm going to show you now. You can see here also, like go to purchasing, environment data, define attributes of system messages, double click on system messages. The number is 0006450. So see here, this is the message warning here, and few clients it can be error. So if you really wanted to have a warning or error, that you can control, but at least there will be message will be prompted when you use the checking rule. So I hope in this video you understand about the functionality of automatic delivery creation based on STO when the stock is available at the supplying plant location, supplying storage location, or supplying plant at the same time, and two different checking rules and how we are going to use it. Those things also we learn. If you feel this video is helpful for you, and you can always share with your circle so that many members can be benefited out of my efforts. Thanks for watching. See you with another video. Thank you.
Hi, so this video is a short video to explain you about our SAP MM content, the new folder arrangement. If you see the screen, so whoever take our SAP MM content, right? Once you click on that link, even I'm providing the two links for you. One is for S/4HANA content, another one is for ECC content. Okay, why did I distribute into two? Like the main reason is that the few people started their career in 2011, 12, or 14, 16, that point of time where ECC was more and S/4HANA is negligible. If someone started their career in 2021 or 2022, so last 3 to 5 years. Few people start their career in ECC and few people would have started their career directly in S4HANA. Okay, so initially I thought to have that, let's keep one content, and wherever S4HANA new things are coming, I keep adding into that. And also we have a separate folder for ECC and S4HANA differences. That was happening for last 1 to 2 years, but now our S4HANA new content is being added every month. And I want to give more clarity to the people who wanted to go through only S4HANA content. So this split will be helpful for them. So what you need to understand is, if you go to S4HANA content, you will see the content which is useful for SAP S4HANA only. Okay, you can leave whether there may be a content is similar to ECC or not. That's a secondary part. But if someone is going to this folder, inside the folder, they will see the content which is useful for S4HANA. I have cleansed the content and I kept what is useful for S4HANA, and it's a continuous thing that if someone from you that Ganesh, there is a video and this video is not available in S4HANA, right? Can you check it? If you have such kind of inputs, please put it in the comment under the video, or you can send an email so that I will review and remove that video from S4HANA if it is not related to that. But from my end, I did already the preliminary analysis and removed all ECC related, only ECC related content, which is not applicable for S4HANA. So once you go inside, you will see the content related to S4HANA. Few are only for S4HANA, few are available in ECC also. What is available in ECC content? If you go to ECC content, you will not see the topics like MRP Live or business partner, flexible workflow. These all content will not be available in ECC, and ECC content will not get much updates from now onwards in our folders. But S4HANA content, you will get frequent updates, and also an email will come that I have added this video into this folder so that you can go through. The people who started their career in 22 or 21 and they don't have any kind of expectation that they may work in ECC again, because until you work in any brown field, then only the ECC knowledge will be helpful. So that you don't make any confuse and your focus is only to learn S4HANA MM and update your skills. Use this folder and go through. And if someone wanted to know that what is available in ECC, because you are assigned to a brownfield implementation where you need to migrate from ECC to S4HANA. So you want to understand what all available in ECC, whether you know already or not, because of your S4HANA skills. That is the purpose. So once you get the line, go to that S4HANA content. It has the segregation. Okay, so this folder already removed, but keep on coming. So once you go inside, you will see the one is course videos, another one is real time. And if you go to the course video, we have all these folders. One is organization structure, master data, purchasing, automatic account determination, inventory management, invoice verification, special procurement types, and advanced topics. In advanced topics, I put a few topics which are related to the different advanced. All companies may not use it. One is advanced topics, or we can say miscellaneous also can be used as a name, because for example, I never implemented split valuation and in any of my projects. Okay, vendor sub-range also I've used only in one project. So the rate or topics also available, and advanced topics like IDOC and ECCS for HANA differences, LSNW related tutorials, all these things are available in this folder. Okay, you can go through and learn. And real time will have the project based content and implementation related project based content, and this is support. Okay, so you can see like real time implementation project related. Okay, so implementation related or support project related. And if I have any other topics related to real time, I keep adding here. You will see the templates, documents, okay, all the information you can see. So I hope you got an idea that whether you want to learn only S4HANA, you can go here. And if you want to learn only ECC, you can go here. But I mentioned that S4HANA and ECC may have at least 70 to 80% of the common content. Okay. So that's it about our content, the new folder. And whenever I add a new videos into any folder, whether it is in ECC or S4HANA, an email notification will come to you. So keep an eye on your emails to check it. And if you have any other queries about this, you can ask. And whenever I share this Google Drive, I always attach this video with you so that you will understand that what I need to learn. Okay. So the new people who don't want ECC, you don't have to open ECC content anymore. You focus only on S4HANA. I hope this new folder arrangement will give you clarity that you are not learning something which you don't want. Few people don't want to learn ECC anymore, although they know that ECC has a career of 5 years more or 6 years more, but they want to learn only S4HANA. They need only S4HANA based on their project. You can go through only 01 folder. You can ignore 02. Okay. And I don't think there are any people in the current market who wants to learn only ECC but don't want to learn S4HANA because it's not possible. S4HANA is the current market and the future market. ECC is the current market and very little future market. So that everybody learns S4HANA. Few people don't want ECC. They can ignore 02 folder. That's it. And thanks for your support. And if you are watching the similar videos on Udemy, so like I mentioned that the Google Drive content and Udemy content are same. If I make any video, I upload in Udemy and also in the Google Drive. But what is special in Google Drive? If you go to Google Drive, that you can in Google Drive you have all the sequence of the folders and all. But in case of Udemy, you can have each course it is split into multiple courses. Each course have quizzes, 10 questions, 20 questions. You can give answers and try your how what you learned and all. Okay, and also when you are going through a certain kind of a content in Udemy, once you complete the course, you will get a certificate which you can showcase in LinkedIn kind of a platform. And the latest Google Gemini, if you have a Google Gemini, for example, if you are want to anything, you can ask Gemini also about the folder. Can you tell what content is available in the folder? A specific video, can you explain the points? Anything you can ask the Google Gemini. If you have even free version also will give you some support. If you have a pro version, then you will have a more functionalities. Thanks again for watching. Keep learning and keep providing you valuable feedback and ratings on Udemy, and any inputs you wanted to give about our 2026 content, please feel free to give. I will include. Thank you. And thanks again. We'll meet with other video. Thank you.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. If you came to our channel for the first time, click on subscribe button. So in this video, I'm going to give you kind of a information sharing. Okay, I don't want to talk too much about the functionalities and all. I'm going to provide you the SAP website where you can see what are new changes or new functionalities are given by SAP in S4HANA on-premise, which was released in October 2023. Let's talk about what new functionalities in sourcing and procurement. I don't see many functionalities are added in S4HANA October 2023. Okay, so if you see that functionalities wise, it is more or less into that sourcing area, okay, along with our quotation comparison process, and the new are added in S4HANA along with our normal price comparison in ECC. So they added a few things like collecting and managing carbon footprint data from suppliers during direct material sourcing process. Like carbon footprint, we can ask like quantity, the percentage, all the information. You can decide that which item you want carbon footprint data and which item you don't want. That decision also you can take it. For example, quotation has 10 items. You can ask that I need carbon footprint for these 3 items. Okay. So like that also you can decide it, that functionality is added. And initiation of negotiations, like we have negotiations directly from the supplier quotation. You have an app and S4HANA for the quotation comparison, maintain quotation. Okay, from that apps itself, you can directly do the negotiation option.
There is a mass management of sourcing project line items. You can, using Excel sheet, you can do that mass management. So you can see that all the information also in website. Okay, I stored that website link also here. I will provide in the comment. Okay. Okay, I will also provide you the respective link in the comment so that you also can go through that data. So here, once you come to this SAP official website, anyone can come and verify the details. So you can see here, if you click on these filter values, there are multiple things are there. If you want to see sourcing and procurement, once you click on sourcing and procurement, system will get this sourcing and procurement data. See here, select sourcing and procurement. And if you want to segregate the next level also, whether you are interested in contract management or only sourcing, okay, that also you can do the sub, whether it is the new functionalities in the app or integration related things. Okay. So multiple level of things also you can do it. See here, S/4HANA 2023, FPS 01. So all these areas you can do it. It is available for public. Okay, you can go through and you can definitely understand what are the new things available. You can download to PDF also. Okay, you can download, click on download PDF and you can do that. In sourcing and procurement, you can see the 4 things are added. You can read about all the details. What are the new functionals, especially central procurement area they added. In sourcing wise, like I mentioned that in this app itself, you can add additional supplies to the sourcing project. Even after the sourcing project has been published. After publishing also, still you can add the additional suppliers. This way you can simply add additional suppliers without going through the process of revising the entire sourcing project and requesting new quotations from the suppliers you had already added previously. So that is the managing sourcing projects is the one good thing it was added. So definitely it will be a good usage for everyone, and you can click on see more and get more details, and you can understand if you're working for sourcing and procurement. If you click on download, and you can download for the respective sourcing procurement new things, you can download what has come. SAP is going to again pop, if it is pop black, you can just put it So SAP is going to release the next on-premise in 2025. So until that, these all changes will be definitely helpful for you. So in this way, you can download what are the new things are added in S4 HANA sourcing and procurement. You can keep it 2310. So 2310, you can share whatever the file you downloaded. So you can go through what are the new things are available. I hope it will be helpful. Thanks for watching. I provide the link in the comment. Thank you. Hello, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. And in this video, we are going to discuss about what is BPML. So what is BPML? So here the BPML, you can understand like what is the full form of BPML. Then we will see the how it will be used and in which phase you can use it. So BPML means business process master list. So this BPML we prepare during the, if it is SAP methodology, we call during the blueprint phase. In Activate methodology, we do this during explore stage. So during the Activate methodology, we prepare during this one, and this is SAP during blueprint stage. So when we are having the as-is discussions, get to know about some level, and you want to have a more covering related as-is discussions, we prepare the business process master list. So what are the different business processes are required for the client. So it may be, for example, when you make on the day one or during the blueprint phase or during explore stage, when you are making this one, it might cover 60% of the business process master list. And slowly, when the explore phase is completed and when we're going to realize stage, this can be 90%, it will be a 95%, it would be completed. So what is this business process master list? You can see here, there are level 1 and level 2. So what is this level 1 and level 2 and how it will be useful and what details we need to maintain it. You can see here, this is level 1 and this one is level 2. So level 1 if you consider about the P2P module, master data, purchasing, inventory management, logistic invoice verification, all these come under level 1. And level 2 will be the sub processes under master data. For example, under master data, we have material master, business partner, info record, source list, bill of material, output condition records. So these kind of what are the master data, we come under the level 2. And when it comes to purchasing, we have the different type of purchasing like MRP PO, normal PO, service PO, subcontracting. So these all level 2, we need to prepare it. So the level 3 and level 4, when it comes to the initial that stage, we definitely will not get that level 3 and level 4. But when it comes to the stage of almost explore is completed, we are reaching to the realize stage, or even the realize also in between level 4 can be. So that's why what we do, that the level 4 details we share after the project completion or also after realization completed, because these steps after when you're making the test scripts and what are the customizations we are including, after adding all those information, then only we get the clarity of level 3 and level 4. So what steps need to be required? So certain pretty standard, the clean core approach, when you're going for that, mostly you will come to know about the proper way how we are getting. But when it comes to level 3 and level 4, where if you have a customization, so those kind of a things, then there will be continuous amendments will be there. So level 3 is a step name. For example, we take one example so that you will understand. Material master, we are to create material with all the views. What are the materials? If you want to change, you can test it. Test the deletion of materials and display of material. For example, these are the 4 activities in a material master. So either material master Fury you can give, or else the transaction code was, that is the level 4. Level 4 will be the transaction codes or the Fury app names. Okay, if you are using only Fury, not using any kind of transaction codes, then this is the Fury app, the tile name. What is this tile name I'm talking about? That I will show you in Fury once. So now we understand about what is level 1, what is level 2, and what is level 3, and what is level 4. So in the BPML, we are going to have the list of processes from purchasing. For example, if you take the normal procurement, create purchase order, create change display. Okay, if you have approval with flexible workflow or SAP standard transaction like approval, then create inbound delivery, then the goods receipt posting BL32N. If you are using EWM, then the distribution will happen to EWM. Then EWM will do the activity of packing and the goods receipt. After that, it will come to goods receipt, it will come to the ERP, S4HANA. If it is only MM, you can write these steps. So level 1 will be the sub like master data purchasing, inventory management, invoice verification. Level 2 will be under master data, what are the different processes are there that we covered. And level 3 will be the each transaction text. So level 4 will be transaction code, either T code, or you can give the Fury app tile name. Okay. Let me give you how this one. So when I use this writing on the screen, we need to erase it. If you're using whiteboard, that's a different way. But this also has some specific comfort, like I can write on the go, right? So this is Fury Launchpad. I'm going to Fury Launchpad. So then I need to log in. So I was mentioning about the Fury tile name, right? These are the tiles. For example, you take it central procurement. So this is the one. Like you can more better. I can mention business partner. So maintain business partner. So here we need to write in place of create business partner. We maintain business partner, the Fury name. Okay. So maintain business partner we can use for that. The similar way, for example, you take it any goods receipt. Okay, process goods receipt. So this process goods receipt, you can check that how does it look like. So in Fury also we can access this SAP Easy Access, but we want to see the Fury, right? Oh, I don't want to log off. Yes. Goods receipt. We can see that it went to the SAP Easy Access. We can write the click on the SAP icon, it will come to the home screen. I assigned a lot of roles, that's why you can see many things are available. Okay. So if you want to processing any specific one, we can do that. See, this one is all EWM processing related. So these tile names in future generation, like whoever the end users, mostly the transaction codes will be reduced. I mean, they don't use the SAP GUI, they use the Fury. When they use Fury, they will remember like this warehouse activity monitor. So like that. So goods receipt processing. Yeah. If you come to the goods receipt processing, we have post goods receipt for inbound delivery, post goods receipt for production order. Yeah, this one, post goods receipt for inbound delivery. So here the VL32N place, we need to give post goods receipt for inbound delivery. So in future, these Fury app names will come. So where the inbound delivery will be given a goods receipt as part of testing. So this is the way how we can, for each transaction, SAP has given the Fury name, Fury app names that we can find, and each one we can make it. So even material, display material. So display material, there is an app. So here, display material. So like that, we can search for what all the apps available for each transaction code. So finally, the purpose of this video is that what is BPML? I hope you understand. And how does BPML look like? How to maintain it? I hope you got an idea. So during the explore stage, we get mostly the level 1 and level 2 will be finalized, but level 3 will be 50% would be finalized or 60% based on the clean core. And wherever you are still having the clarifications and further discussions with the business, along with wherever you are adding the customized Fury apps or customized any new transactions if you want to create it. So those things will be added. So that's why I told like in the realize stage, like when you reach to realize stage, your BPML would be 80 to 85% will be completed. But at the same time, there would be little changes and modifications would be happening when you reach the stage of UAT or that stage. It will be almost 95%. The BPML will be finalized. So I hope you got an idea. So level 1, level 2, you complete by explore stage. Level 3, by explore stage, you may be at the 40-50% of the stage, or sometimes 80%, because you are preparing the process flow to the business, right? How will your procurement process happen? So at that point of time, you already came to 70 to 80% of the category, like the confidence or the finalization of the processes also would have been done by when you start the realize stage. So this is the way how you need to prepare BPML, and you can also prepare and what are the list of processes you have, what are the different steps are there. Either you can do the goods receipt related, what like I told you, the transaction codes or Fury app name. So both are the level 4 only. Whatever you want to give, that we can give and we can maintain accordingly. Thanks for watching, and if you have any other questions related to BPML, please shoot your question so that definitely I will come up with detailed explanation. Thank you. Hi friends, good evening everyone. So in this video, I'm going to tell you about the process called material status. What is this material status, and how does it help business to do regular activities? For example, there are multiple material status are there. One is you can keep the status at the client level. You can keep the status at the plant level, means purchasing that level. And you can keep the status at the sales organization, that level you can keep it. Let's take an example today when you're keeping at the plant level. So how does it impact and where do you configure the status? So let us check this concept here. Go to SPRO, reference IMG, logistics general, material master, settings for key fields. Here there is a configuration called define material statuses. Let's take it. Okay, I created one thing. You can show you the blocked for procurement. They want to block for procurement activities. So then you can keep it, go to the details. See what I have done. Whenever they do the purchasing, give the error message. Okay. And for warehouse and all, you may give warning, but no need to give error. So that's what I put it. You can control that whether you wanted to use for MRP related, whether you want to allow or not. Okay. Production order, whether you want to allow. These all controls also you can keep. So let me create one more thing called Jet2. This is for blocked for goods movements or blocked for goods. So blocked for goods movements. So let me make it maybe blocked for stock movements. Blocked for inventory. Okay, no option. So blocked for goods movement. For this, what will I do? For purchasing, I will remove. And for inventory management, I'm going to keep it error message. And for transfer requirement and transfer order also, we'll keep it error, because no WM or any inventory things you don't want to allow. So keep the status here. So this is the configuration, define material status. Now what we are going to do, have the material, go to purchasing 1710. So Z1, I'm keeping the status Z1 and valid from 23/08/2024. Okay, past means today. So from today it is valid. So how will be the behavior? Going to ME21N and so take any okay. So let's change the material. You can see the message here, error message. Status block for procurement of material does not allow you the external procurement. So that is the use of, you can stop the procurement, but you can use this material for doing any of your activities like sales, transfers. Let us do it. MMB 1710. So this material is available in RM01. And okay, our favorite transaction, maybe we can MB1C, sorry, MMSC. I want to extend this one to other storage location. What other storage locations are available? RM02. Okay, going to Migo, and I want to transfer from 3 pieces 17102 and okay, no, Migo transfer posting 311. This is the material 1710. Location is RM012, RM02, quantity 20. Okay. One step stock transfer for warehouse and HA1, HA2 not possible. Okay, maybe it was activated for different thing. So what will I open? RM01. One 171A. MMSC 171A. We extended to another one. Now doing Migo. I want to show you that system is allowing you to do the 1710 RM012 171A. Quantity of 10. Okay, post. So what I want to show you, the material status you can control, block for procurement, but allow for doing the goods issue, because they don't want to procure any more of that material, but they want to clear whatever stock is available. So during that kind of business case, you cannot do the deletion flag and all. It will block for everything, right? So, but by using the material status, you block for the procurement, no more procurement of the material, but you have some stock which is left. That stock you are going to use for the sales, transfers, those things. Same material 312 purchasing 1710. We'll change the status to Z2. So now how will be the behavior? go to ME21N, and this is little rare, not little, mostly negligible cases where they stop the inventory movements but allow the procurement. That case is very less. I think almost no. Okay, but to stop procurement, allow inventory is a quite common scenario, because when they decided to stop that material anymore, then business wanted to clear their available stock. So at that point of time, business will allow the all transfers, scrapping, or sales, everything they will allow, but they don't allow any more procurement. Let's create ME21N. So go to ME21N, and so give the material. See, system is allowing you to procure it. You're able to get the PO, but go to Migo and try to do any transfer. By quantity, click on check button. See here, material has status blocked for goods movement, so you cannot do that. So that is the importance of material status. I hope you can manage how the configuration, and based on the requirement. This one is like stop procurement and allow goods movements is quite common. Stop procurement, allow sales is also quite common. But allow procurement but stop goods movement would be rare scenario. So when the business is asking, you need to ask them, what is the purpose? It looks weird. If you procure, he will fail during goods receipt, right? Because system will make you error. So those kind of things we have to explain. Maybe they are in confusion. They can rectify the requirement. So as a consultant, you need to understand and explain the business, what is important and what is correct, and what kind of challenges will happen if they make certain kind of settings. We have to explain. That's it for today, and thanks for watching. I hope this material status concept and how to configure and how to test what are the business requirements we discussed in this video. If you like the video, keep sharing with your friends. Thank you. Thanks for watching.
Hi, good morning, everyone. In this video, I'm going to tell you about what are the new functionalities are added to inventory management in S/4HANA. Okay, so it comes under the supply chain overall. So I provide that SAP official link where you can go through the more details, and you can read each and every step what is given and how to implement all the information you can definitely get in that. So if you see that inventory management wise, what are the key things were added in 2023? So in Fury apps for barcode scanning, you can do for the goods received, and you can schedule the mass deletion of completed manual reservations from system. Okay, after completion, you can schedule for a mass deletion, which are not required like that.
So if you go to the SAP official site, okay, so this is the official site. Once you come to the official site, go to supply chain. I have provided the link in the comment and also in the description. So go to supply chain, and in supply chain, you can filter inventory. Whether you want to say supply chain covers the warehousing, means extended warehouse management, inventory management, and delivery and transportation, advanced order promising. So all these things are part of the supply chain. If you see in S/4HANA supply chain, mostly these are covered in area. So go to inventory. In inventory, whether you want to check it like any function or category function or authorization related or app related, any new things are added in app. Okay. So you can see only 3 new things are added in 2023. So if you see that details, right? Mass deactivate planning status. With this feature, okay, with this feature, you can set the planning status to marked for deactivation for the selection of products and either plants or MRP areas by using this report. So by using this report, you can deactivate the planning status for certain products apply MRP area. You don't want to do the planning, so you can deactivate it. Okay, it's a function. So it's a completely new function. You can see here, it's a completely new function and valid as of in S/4HANA 2023 FPS 01. It's not a change function, it's a brand new. And IAM objects in inventory. Okay, what is IAM? Changes to identity and access management objects have been delivered to inventory. So in the goods moment, it's like if you want to see what is this IAM. Okay. So more about this data. So you can see all the details like what are the IAM objects and the respective information you can go through here. Okay. So when it was introduced, whether it's a new functionality, so all these available for public. Another one, job scheduling. Just now I highlight that one, right? You can schedule job to delete all the manual reservations. That also a new functionality is added. You can go through, and when you're working for a new project in on-premise related things, definitely you can understand that what are the new functionalities are added recently. If the business is required, you immediately don't go for a customization. First, check this official SAP website. What are the new functionalities are available? If you're not sure, that you can even raise SAP note to understand to get it. But first you go through these things, then you can go for SAP note. Finally, customization we have to reduce as much as we can. Okay. Thanks for watching. I hope you got an idea and you got how to verify, and this will be helpful for you. Please go through the link and check whatever details you wanted to verify. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Hello, everyone. I hope all of you are doing good. And in this session, we are going to discuss about the new indicator in S/4HANA in our master purchase info record. Okay, let us check that. What is that new and how are you going to handle that? So purchase info record, we know about the uses of purchase info record. PIR, we call like a PIR. Purchase info record. This is one of the key masters. Mainly we use for text code to determine into the PO. Confirmation control key. Confirmation control key. And confirmation control key, the standard quantity or GR based IV, IV flag. More than that, price and freight, these kind of things also we can do it. So when it comes to the source of supply, so manual source of supply when you're creating, so we have a regular vendor field used to be there, which was playing the role in determining. But when it comes to regular vendor flag was there, but when it comes to MRP run, okay, so if you are using MRP run, and in MRP run, how are you managing respect to auto source of supply? So during MRP run, if you want to do a source of supply, we used to get from source list, even we use it to quota arrangement. Okay. Now in S4 HANA, SAP has introduced a new field called auto sourcing. So the new field called auto sourcing. Auto sourcing checkbox is introduced in PAR. By using this, we can avoid source list creation. If you are using only single source of supply, single vendor, you want to fix it in source list. And for MRP run with this flag, we can avoid source list. But still source list can be used for maintaining the multiple source of supply. And also you can utilize for blocking a vendor for specific duration of time. Still source list can be used. So you can use full for blocking a vendor for specific material for certain time. That vendor can be procured for other materials, but only for that material, then you can use this. Okay. So if you are, for example, if you want to do the blocking a vendor, right, clearly. So you can use for block vendor for specific material. Block vendor for specific material, you can use it. And also you can use for maintaining the multiple source of supply. Okay. So okay, our main video perspective is what is this auto sourcing and how this auto sourcing is going to replace source list uses. If you want to maintain a source list, you need to maintain the source list for fixing a vendor when MRP run is happening, and we keep the MRP relevant also. So those all things are not required, and you can directly use auto sourcing. Let us see in the system. So we'll go to the system. So before that, I want to show you what is the source list, right? In source list, we used to maintain the supplier for the validity of material and plant combination. We can fix it. And also we have to activate this one, material requirement relevant to MRP. Then only it used to consider for activity. But now we got a new thing called ME12. I'm going to change info record because info record is created already. And this is the regular supplier used to be there. It was not making any impact on MRP run, but we used to inform the system when you create a source list or anything, the pop-up will come. And also it was playing a certain kind of a small role in manual source of supply. So when we come here we can check it. Okay. So here we can see auto sourcing. So this auto sourcing, if we activate and auto sourcing, like I mentioned, you can activate text code also. If you want to use inbound delivery, you can use inbound delivery. GR based IV, if you want to activate GR based IV, you can use it. So these are all we used to have a automatically it will play the role. That was I was mentioning about importance of info record. Even under delivery, over delivery tolerance also you can populate from here. Okay, and standard quantity, minimum quantity, you can also control. There are multiple uses are there. Anyway, this is the auto sourcing flag. I activated it. Let me check ME1M for our material for the combination of purchase org and plan. We can see 601, it's a one info record, no auto sourcing flag. and no flags are there. And even if you have a regular flag also, it doesn't make anything. For example, 606, general data, you put a regular supplier, but you didn't keep the auto sourcing. So regular supplier is a normal manual source of supply. One of the options it will be there, but we don't have to check it. See, auto sourcing is not there for any of them, only one. And you can understand one more thing here. You can have only regular source of supply, like the existing ECC related field is there, right? General data, regular supplier. If you want to maintain regular supplier, you can maintain only for one supplier. You cannot maintain for more than one. See, I can give you that testing now itself. So 601, I'm going to activate regular supplier. When you do this one, click enter, system will give a message. Up to now, 606 has been regular supplier for this material. Up to now, it means in few minutes, 601 is going to become. Save it, click enter. So now 601 has become the regular supplier. Now you go and check it 606, it will automatically already removed. See, automatically removed. We can test the same thing for auto sourcing. So 252, I activated auto sourcing. Now let us activate for 251. Click enter and save. Now go and check it 252. So auto sourcing is available, can be maintained for more than one vendor, not like regular one. So we will see the importance of auto sourcing. Like I mentioned, that auto sourcing will be replacing source of supply, like how we maintain the source list creation with a fixed flag and MRP relevant. That is not required. Let us check it one info record. And for this info record, auto sourcing, I'm activating. So auto sourcing is activated. So we have ME1M. If you see, okay, multiple vendors info record is available, but auto sourcing is available only for one vendor. Auto sourcing, click OK. Yeah, 252 auto sourcing is available. Now I'm going to run /o/md01n. So we are checking MRP run, give the material, and I'm going to select, if you have anything existing and you want to delete it, you can select it. Otherwise, you can directly select only one. Okay, if you want to delete existing one and all, then you have to select 3. It should not be run frequently, but 1 is a regular MRP run. Okay, now you can refresh it. Yeah, system created a purchase requisition. See, 252 was selected automatically. So with only info record, because of this flag, without maintaining the source list, source of supply was automatically assigned. So that is the use of new field called auto sourcing in S/4HANA. If you have a single source of supply, single vendor, you don't have to maintain the source list, but still we can use source list for blocking certain kind of vendors for specific material. And if you want to maintain multiple source of supply, that also you can maintain it. I hope in this video you learned about the new field auto sourcing. And with other things also we have discussed. Regular supplier, you can maintain only for one, because that is at the general data, so that only one vendor can have a regular supplier flag for a material. But when it comes to purchase org data, this auto sourcing, the SAP has designed, you can maintain for multiple. Okay, so but if you have MRP run and how you wanted to have, like if you have a multiple, we always suggest to use the quota arrangement. So how do you want it to, if you want to have a quota? So if you want to have only one vendor to be automatically suggested during MRP run, you can keep this flag for only one, so that that vendor will be suggested by the system during MRP run. I hope you learned about a new thing in S/4HANA with respect to info record. And if you have any other inputs or any other questions, you can put it in the comment. and provide your valuable rating. We'll meet with another video. Thank you. Hi, good evening, everyone. So in this video, I'm going to tell about one important report which we generally didn't come across. Let me show you that report. How does it work? Okay. So the report is like the business requirement. They want to see the list of purchase orders which don't have the inbound delivery. Okay. Generally, we use ME2N or ME80FN and all for tracking goods received, invoice receipt and all. But you wouldn't have come to this kind of requirement, or if you come across that kind of requirement, that business wanted to have the list of purchase orders which don't have any inbound delivery, which report you need to use it. Normally, table wise, we know this EKES. EKES table stores the purchase orders which have the confirmation, which inbound delivery details are available. So EKPO will have all items and EKS will have only vendor confirmations. EKPO minus EKS equal to the list of purchase orders which don't have the inbound delivery. So, but if you want to have a standard report, yes, there is a standard report. The transaction is ME2A. So this is the monitor supplier information. And if you know the purchasing organization, you can give. And confirmation category, you can select which confirmation category you wanted to verify. So our purpose is to inbound delivery, so LA. And document date. So only confirmation category is mandatory. I gave the date range, otherwise it will take time. And in real time, when you're checking that one, of course, you have to pass the purchasing organization and even PO document type. So for the filtration. So if you execute it, you will get the list of purchase orders which don't have the inbound delivery. So for example, how can you confirm? Just double click on the purchase order number. It will take you to the ME23N. See here, confirmation is blank. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to create inbound delivery against purchase order. So 100 quantity, save it. So inbound delivery is created. /n ME23N. See here, LA inbound delivery 136 is created for 100 quantity. Now we are going to run the report. It's 490020 should not be visible in the report. LA document date executed. See here, earlier you have seen 20, 21, 22. Now only 21, 22 is visible, 20 is not visible. So this is about this report. This one will be helpful for you to monitor the confirmations. So if the business is asking that one, they're using, for example, automatic inbound delivery through ASN, and what are the purchase orders which don't have the inbound deliveries, then you can show it. And also this is at the item level. So system will show you the each item which don't have the inbound delivery. I hope this video will be helpful for your business requirement. If you like the video, you can share it with your friends. And this video is made on S4HANA. You can use in S4HANA 2022, any version, whatever you're using. This will work. Thanks for watching. Have a good day. Hello, everyone. Thanks for visiting our channel. I hope you are learning some SAP related stuff, especially our latest videos related to S4HANA Fiori related videos. I'm sure that you are getting some knowledge. If you have valuable feedback, please provide as rating or a comment so that will be helpful for me to get encouragement. At the same time, your valuable inputs will help our content to make it better in coming topics. So today I came with this video and I want to run few Fiori related reports what are available in Fiori and different reports and inventory related analytics we are going to see. So go to Fiori Launchpad, okay, /UI2/FLP. Once you click on that, it will take you to the Fiori Launchpad. We need to log in. The same GUI login. Whatever login we used in GUI, same login we used to log into Fiori. Once you come to Fiori, in previous sessions, multiple times I explained about how to find the Fiori library, what all the role you need to assign to the user with in SC01. Okay. So if you check my ID, Ganesh. So I have plenty of roles which we assigned during the previous sessions. So I can access, I have a purchaser role and even if you see that, yeah, I have this warehouse related roles are there, warehouse clerk. These are EWM related roles. And purchaser role, I have inventory manager role. These all roles are giving me certain reports. I can access that. So you also, if you want to know any kind of thing, you can go to free library, SAP Fiori library, and find the role and assign the roles to the user. So once you assign the roles to the user, you can access respect to reports. So when you come here, then you will see the different reports. Okay. So I'm coming here and let us check the inventory management overview. Let us see when any reports will get it. So let's see this one. Inventory analytics. So this inventory turnover analytics. Okay. Let us see this different reports. The first thing is, so we are going to, under this inventory analytics, we will check the different stock related one. So what I'm checking first, multiple material stock. If you want to see the multiple material stock, we can see this one. Okay. So we can check at the material level, GP01, input the plant, click on go, so that you will get it the stock available for in that plant. What are the different materials have the stock that we can see. This report more or less look like our GUI report. So you can see here the multiple materials and the storage locations, how much stock is available. We can see the consignment stock, unrestricted. Okay, these are all things we can see. So multiple material stock you can see, and if you click on the material, see that what is the description, the details we can check it. So more links can provide you that if you want to analyze any more about this material, you can check that one. Okay, for example, if you want to dead stock analysis, you can see whether this material has any dead stock, like there is no goods movement for last few months, a few weeks, like that you can find it. Okay, see it was coming to dead stock analysis. So analysis start date, today, analysis end date, today, display currency, INR, because my company code currency is INR. So mostly these materials are little active so that we will not find much data. What I'm going to do, I will remove the material and check it. Is there any materials? We will also increase this. Okay. We will check for little more data, then we get something here. So what is the total stock? So that our total stock value and those things available. For example, in last 1 week, if we get it, there is nothing is available. GP manufacturing. First day in this month. So you get this sometime, how much stock is available. So that those details you can check it. Okay. So in that duration, what are the stock related available? You can also check it like whether you want to check by currency or material. Okay, how do you want to check the material? For example, if you check by material, system will give you the data based on the material. So for example, this is at the plant. And this is the material. So 1005. For this material, we can get that data. So let me give you directly, that will give you better clarity. So stock of single material will look similar, how we verified, that we can check it. 1003. Okay, you can give this material. So you can see that material, how much stock is available. The overall data you can check here. So the reporting date, when you are checking the report, okay, the date when you're running this one, and we want to check the data. So different plants, same material is available, and how much understood stock, how much quality stock, all the information you can see here. Okay. If you want to see the same data in table view, you can click on the table. So how this is the table view, and if you want to check in the chart view, you can see the same thing in chart. So that material stock, we are checking how much understood stock is available, how much quality inspection, in that which location, how much stock is available, GP02, GP03, no stock is available. So this chart view also will be helpful to the management to show you how to check the stock, how to verify the data. So those things you can definitely, a better visual appearance will be given to the end users. Okay, so these are the different things. So another report we can check it, analyze stock in date range. For example, if you use the stock, analyze stock in date range. Let's not compare with the MB5B, MB52 and all. So mostly the reports are developed based on those reports, and it was fine-tuned here. So that all the audience, let's focus on the theory and start remembering these texts, and let's slowly reduce the influence of the transaction codes. So here, analyze the stock date. I'm going to analyze the stock currency in INR and analysis date range year to date. So this entire year we are going to analyze, and GP01 where I have more stock and different things. And if you want to check the specific material, we can check the specific material. Otherwise, we can check for all. Click on go. So that system will show you the analyze the stock date range from within the date from, for example, from the January 1st, 2026 to till now, what all things available system is showing you. Total 7.5K. There are two locations are there, and total 15, and total value is 7,500. For example, if I include only RM11, it will be 5,200. Storage location also be included, so that the stock will be changing based on the storage location. See, 5,500. So RM11, how much stock is available, and you can analyze it. So here we can see the more options are available. Let me remove that. And here you can see the visual appearance. That's what we need to check it. Normal stock visibility in ECC also we used to check it. But ECC also, if you go to the menu, there are few charts are there, but most likely people don't use much. But now this is the UI5 is better, so that management can directly download these the pie charts, like what kind of a charts available to explain the stock related information, so they can use it. So click on go. So total 7,500, two locations are available. if you go to the chart, see, once you go to the chart, lot of options are there. Line chart, column chart, or pie chart. If you use the pie chart, so it will give you like total. So the total GP manufacturing, stock value, end period, and the start period. Okay, start period there is no. So okay, for example, we will see this one. Why I'm giving this is like kind of our MB5B. Here, what I'm doing that I will check from the maybe 20th March to 20th March to 29th March. Okay, so 20th to 29th we are checking so that we can see, yeah, 50. So on 20th there was 50% stock. Later the receipt happened, so it was showing like end period how much and start period. Okay, so these kind of things also we can check it. For example, if you go to the 13th and 29th. So mostly the stock was received in between. So that's why on 13th there was no stock available. So you can compare and you can check the different type of charts which are available. So the table view you want to see, or you want to check the chart. And if you want to see that column chart, okay, or you can check the bar chart. So different types are available. Let me do one thing. I will remove the material and we'll run at the plant level. So when you run at the plant level, we will have a couple of materials so that the chart also will look different. Now only one material. So let me change this column chart. Okay. So this is the plant size. Starting this much is available. Later we did the more receipts and all, so that it came like that. Donut. Bullet chart. So you can explore this layout new way, like how the data is being shown. Okay. So analyze the stock in date range, kind of MB5B. Overdue material stock in transit. If there is something stuck in the stock in transit, that also we can get here. I don't think we have anything in stock in transit. We will not give the plant. We will run for the any other company may have the data. See, it is showing that how much stock is available in the transit. Okay. How many days it is sitting also it is showing. Kind of MB5T, but it is good thing that it is showing that how many days it is sitting in your transit. That also it is showing. So the overall transit, you can check it why this transit is these many days. The company can analyze and they need to check the purchase order, what exactly happened and verify the details. So they can check the purchase order from here. So display purchase order, or they can manage the stuff related. See, all these things you can navigate from here. So check the purchase order. What is the reason for this delay in goods receipt? So verify and complete the goods receipt so that this will be cleared. So overdue and slow are non-moving materials. So if you want to check the slow moving or non-moving material, for example, days with low consumption, let us give 10 days. Last 10 days, today, last 10 days, there is no consumption. Currency, INR, because that is our company code currency. Okay, standard consumption group, value, everything 0 given. Yeah, we need to pass our plant. So see, this much stock value, no consumption in last 10 days. Okay, so 68,000. How much is available? 68,013. What I'm going to do, we'll do some little consumption now. Little consumption. So what I'm going to do, goods movement. Let's let us use this reservation also fine. So we'll search for the goods movement. Post goods movement. So I'm going to do goods issue of 551. I will do 100. 3. First we'll check this whether this material is available in the list or not. Yeah, 1003 is there. So currently how much is there? 68,013. How much quantity I'm going to consume? 3 quantity. GP01, RM11, cost center, GPCC01. Click on check. If all good, then click on post. So once you posted, we did some posting on March 29th. So 68,013 needs to be changed. See, 68,013 has become 68,006. So last 10 days, how much stock was not consumed, the low consumption related, any analysis, you can do that. So system will show you that how much stock was not consumed in the last 10 days. So okay, those kind of analysis, you can do it. Slow moving, we have seen overdue, we have seen dead stock analysis also we can see. So dead stock analysis also something which date range you wanted to consume it. For example, first day this month to till today, currency INR. So in this month, do we have any dead stock in GP01 plant? So in that date range, do we have in materials, there is no consumption. So 4,500, there is no consumption happened for the dead stock. I mean, that much material, there is no movement. So like that you can see. For example, if you see from first day in this quarter, so in that period also, so if you check that one, this material like MRP material. So generally, if you want to check the material, there is no movements. The dead stock means there is no movement. You need to take an action. So like the system will show you that what all the materials are not having any kind of a movement. let us take it. What is this material? 1005. So what I'm going to do, this 1005, we will do some little goods moment and we'll see how will be the report. RM11 GP CC01. Check. So how much it is showing in this quarter? 4,500. So 4,500 it is showing, and we are going to, let's take it some 10 quantity, post it. Oh, there's no stock. Let's take 2 only. Post it. So display, material document, document info, FI documents, accounting document. You will see that how much amount is consumed. 1,000 is consumed. So stock account credit and the GBP account 1,000 debit. So this is the way like how you can check this one. Document info, account assignment, general. So you can check the overview. You'll see that all the documents and all. Anyway, 1,000 we reduced it now. So here how much was there? 4,500. Now click on go. So what was this material? See, it became 3,500 because 1,000 is consumed. So how much dead stock was available? 3,500 related. Okay. We can show here like how do you want to see the data? So you can analyze your layout. 3,500 dead stock is there because 1,000 we have just consumed. The charts we can also make it the different one, the line chart. Okay. Or you can see pie chart, total vertical blue. So different charts, we can check it, how much stock is available and how much dead stock is available. So dead stock time, what we are checking, we are giving the date range and checking during that period, how much dead stock is available for this material. Okay. In case of overdue materials, we are giving that. So in case of slow or non-moving materials, we are giving certain time. In last 90 days, is there any materials without any movements? Last 50 days without any movement. Like that we are asking. In case of dead stock, we are giving a certain date range. In these 3 months, in these 2 months, is there any materials without any movement? How much stock was not moved? That we are checking. So overdue materials are for the stock in transit. There are 2 plants that are transferring the stock. Okay, there, for example, there are 2 plants. They are transferring each other. Like when they wanted to transfer between the plants, but one plant has sent, but another plant has not received. So during that point of time, what kind of actions need to be taken care? Like for example, if a company has need to check that overdue. So for example, plant A to plant B. So plant B. So plant A has issued 10 pieces, but GR is pending. So GR is pending. Then you can analyze here in the overdue materials. So check what happened, any physical loss happened or any accident or misplaced, but GR is not done. So you need to take a decision and immediately take a call and perform the GR. What are the slow moving materials? For last 50 days or last 100 days, there is no movement for this material. Then the company has to decide why there are no movements, whether the customers are not buying or these materials, these spare parts or these raw materials are no use in the upcoming production. So then the business had to take a decision whether they can do it. I mean, trading, they can sell or else they can transfer to another material and use for a production purpose, like material to material transfer, selling or scrapping. So they can take a decision. Same thing for the dead stock also, but the only thing is dead stock is based on the date range. You can check in that date range the materials are having any movement or not. This one is like last 100 days, last 200 days, like that you can check it. Okay. So you analyze the stock in date range is a stock on posting date, we can say. Stock on posting date. Mostly the ECC people can correlate with our MB5B. Stock of single material is something kind of MMBE. Okay, kind of MMBE, and this one is a kind of MB52. Don't compare. I'm just trying to give an idea. This is like our MB5B, and these are like MC46. This is MB5T, you can see, and these are MC46, MC50. So these are all T codes. So forget about T codes. You remember these tiles and how you can utilize these tiles for the regular activity. So how we are using and utilize for the respective operations, and during end user training you need to guide them like how to manage your inventory and how to check the dead stock. All this stuff can be explained. So let us clear it. So mainly this bar chart, pie chart, these things the users can explore, and they can put it, and they can share directly to the management about the inventory analysis and all. Okay. So manage stock, material inventory balance summary, material display price changes. Okay. For example, if you check the manage stock, so you can check for any specific material what the use of this one, we can check it. GP01 material 5. You can see here the manage stock 1. Let me erase this. So if you see the manage stock, this is a one app is available, and here you can see that the total for a material, one material you can check it, how much unrestricted stock, how much blocked stock. So unrestricted and blocked, this is quality. So you can check it like raw material, this location, how much stock is available, and blocked stock 2 pieces. Okay, unrestricted stock 11 pieces. So these things you can check it. So range of covering in days. So those things are GP material, and you can check that details. If you want to add any location and all, we can include it. Add storage location. So if you want to include the location, okay. So how much stock is available in the location, those things you can check it. I think no need to use this one. This almost looks like a single material report. Material inventory balance, material inventory values in balance summary. This is kind of a finance report. Okay, so they can check that what is the balance for the specific date. So you can see here the company code GP CC. GP00 is our company code. And the company code level for this reporting date, you can check at that overall inventory balances. There are different reporting systems. There are analysis reports available in ECC. The similar way, the finance can check it. The GL level, okay, the GL level for this company code, and what is the resource ledger, profit center level, how much stock is available, and what is the amount. The finance will generally check at the profit center level. And the SCM team, mostly they check at the material level and all, but finance will check at the profit center level, how much amount is there. See, you can see here, material group level, profit center. Okay, these are the rows. Okay, so you can make your change layout, the layout how you are creating, right? So what are the layouts available? The columns, these are the columns available, and these are the rows available. And if there are any kind of data, if you want to put any filtration, you can use the filter option. The same thing if you want to check in graphical display, the chart cannot be rendered multiple units of measure. Okay, because of multiple unit of measure, the graphical is not supporting it. Maybe we can check for the GL account. Okay, we will check this GL account. INT is chart of account only 79200. 79200. So only for this GL account, how much quantity? 80 pieces and 4,800. Now the graphical display will come. So the earlier the graphical display was mentioning like because of multiple unit of measure not able to show. So we can see like valuation in quantity, 80 quantity, and a company code currency is in orange color. So company code currency 4,800, and the global currency also same currency we are maintaining. So it is given. A few companies will use the global currency as USD and company code currency as Vietnam, Singapore dollar, like that they maintain. So that's why this report, this is more about the financial report, financial related information. So the multiple reports are there. I try to cover few reports. So remaining thing we can see. Stock. Okay, already we checked the multiple one. So let me check one more report. The reservations, manage reservations, display. So display reservation list, kind of our MB25. Yeah, it directly called the GUI. So if there is any kind of a reservations, GP01 plant, and click on execute, system will show the list of reservations. So we have some inventory analysis reports. Let me end this session by showing one more report. Okay. So stop. Yeah, goods movement analysis. So material documents overview. I think goods movement analysis I used earlier. So still we are getting habitual, like our fingertips, how we are getting our MB52, 51 and all. Like that we need to come up. So from this, in this date range, I'm going to check about all of my data. So adapt filter. So we need to add few more filters, right? Only posting date is there, but we need to add another fields. Only posting date is there, but I want to include plant. Go to adapt filters and include the plant and posting date. If you don't include the plant, you will see entire system GP01. Click on go. So I will get the total receipt count is 13 and the issue count is 14. Okay, the total receipt and issue during this point of time. So the receipt amount and issue amount. I see. If I check in the graphical display, so system will show like total receipt total. Let me include GP02. GP03, I didn't do much testing. So we can see at the plant level. This is the plant data here. This is the plant data. So if you go graphical display, you can check that one. And data analysis. This is directly the plant level, how much data is available. So those things we can make it. For example, you want to keep this plant and the date range as a view. You can go here and click on save as. The name I will give GPSCM. Save as public. I will keep it as public, but I don't keep it set as default because the same server will be used by multiple other people. So they will get my thing always. So I don't want to disturb that. So this is the one, and GPSCM. When we come to goods movement analysis next time, we come to goods movement analysis, and by default SAP will give standard, but I go there and select GPSCM. So my plans, the respective date range, what I have given, that will come so that I will see the date, whatever my stock related information. That's it. Goods movement analysis and physical inventory analysis also can be done. So the physical inventory analysis, we can check for, even I tested physical inventory so that we will have the document for that. So differences posted, as I posted, and which fiscal year. I'm going to check for 2025. Okay, which fiscal year? Go to adapt filters. Additional, you need to include the plant always, otherwise we will get different things. GP01. Okay, it's already giving the very few plants only tested. So the total book value and difference value is 490.4, and the number of items I counted. So this all information is available in physical inventory analysis. The same thing I can get in a graphical display. So how much loss different value I posted, and what the maximum difference value. So these all information, we can check it. So these are the different reports we have analyzed. I hope you got good knowledge, and if I feel something standard report which I find and which is useful to all of you, I will definitely add as a new video. So for now, you understand how to go to Fiori and how to verify the reports, how to use the graphical display, what are the different reports available. Most of the ECC reports are put in Fiori. Even SAP added a few more analytics related reports. I hope it will be helpful for you. Please watch again and practice on your own, then only you will learn it, not just watching. Thanks for your time. If you are watching this video on Udemy, please provide your valuable rating. I will come up with few more videos on inventory management. Thank you.